Alrighty. Surprise! Hey everyone, it's Shibby Rob here. And I am, as you can see, on early today. I decided to jump on early. We're going to do a coin chat for a little while. Yeah, I figured it might as well. There's some people in the chat. I want to say hello, guys. Hi to Coin Junkie AG, His and Hers Coins, Tiffany Twisted, Siren Silverstash. Hey Siren, Super Garbage Man, Super Garbage Man, Super Garbage Man. You are Beetlejuiced in for the first time. We'll do it again when it's closer to auction time. Hey CM Silver, how's it going? Nice to see you. Clever coin name. Clever and Lady Kid Nichols. You guys are in my thoughts and prayers. Hopefully everything works out okay. I know it is, from the looks of everything, turning into a pretty strong storm heading your way. If you get a chance and you're able to safely, shoot me a text once in a while and keep me updated, because I am going to be worrying about you guys for sure. Mrs. His and Hers Coins, how's it going? Novice Star Stacker, how's it going? Tiffany Twisted, hey Tiffany. New England Notes says now you're just screwed with me. Yeah, a little bit. I was prepared, and I figured why not get on, do a little bit of a coin chat before the auction starts, take a few minutes, answer any questions anybody has. One of the things that I wanted to see about was, I haven't had time to go back and review yesterday's footage from my coin roll hunt, and if there's any problems whatsoever, guys, with the Morgans that people got, please let me know. I'll get it fixed. I'll have some time to review it hopefully later tonight, after I do the invoices, but just haven't had time. It's been busy. Happy birthday, Arthur! Happy birthday to you. I'm not gonna sing the whole thing. I don't want to torture you guys too much. So, I had a pretty fun day so far. Hey, Clever coin name. Clever, I had just mentioned you'll be in our thoughts, my friend. If you get a chance and it's safe, shoot me some texts and keep me updated and let me know that you guys are alright, because I will be worrying about you. So is the 79.0 Morgan cleaned or not? Yes, it's cleaned. It's well, it's cleaned. It's pretty close to Unc details, but it's cleaned. But being that it is the 79.0 over horizontal O, it still has some value. But I expect it to go more in the range of an XF price, because it is cleaned. But it's it's closer to a high AU low Unc grade. But like I said, there's some marks on it. It's cleaned, Arthur. The other Morgan, as far as I can tell, absolutely is not, and it is gorgeous. So, yeah, I have an hour before the auction starts. I can show you guys what they look like if you want. Yeah, it's still pretty cool. Let's get that out and show it. We got time. So I'll show you guys what it looks like. This is lot number. Oh boy, I don't know because I don't have a list. Let me get my list up. Okay, let's see. No, lot number 12. We'll start with this one. I'll show you. This is lot number 12. This is the Morgan silver dollar. It's 1879 O over O, and as you can see, guys, it's the condition is very nice, but it does have some hairlines. You can see down by the neck there. So it's cleaned, but you know, we're not looking for unk prices today. This would be a pretty valuable coin if it wasn't cleaned. It's still got some value though, for sure. And I'll show you guys the cool part of this coin. It is the VAM on this one is the VAM 4. It's the 1879 O over O. And I did some reading about this one. So inside of the O there, you guys can hopefully see. Hopefully it's, well, let's get a little closer. You can see the lines. There's one in the top of the O and one in the bottom of the O. And there's some debate on what caused it exactly. It's known as the O over horizontal O, but there is some thoughts that maybe there were two previous mint marks, one up high and one up low, and so it's kind of a O over O type deal. But I did check with all the other pickup points on this one, and it does have them. And there are two versions of the O over horizontal O, and this one, it has doubling on the 9, which you can see right there on the left top of the left side and top part of the 9. You can see the doubling, so that's how you would know that this one is VAM 4, which is a top 100 VAM. And so yeah, so it's still a cool coin, but yeah, cleaned, which is unfortunate. But if it wasn't cleaned, I may not have been able to pick it up. Who knows? So there we go. And then really quickly, I'm going to show you the other Morgan today. This is a 1887, and this one is a beauty. This one I do not see cleaned lines. The microscope with the glare doesn't quite do this one justice, but as you can see in the fields, this is a really pretty Morgan. This one I wouldn't hesitate to send out to get graded if you were inclined to do that. And I'll show you the back. Holy moly, that's a beauty. Real clean rims, nice fields, tons of detail, good strike on this coin. This is a nice Morgan. A little bit of toning down at the bottom, and on the obverse up at the top, a little bit of toning, but not too much. For the most part, it's a pretty white silver coin. Yeah, pretty nice. So anybody that just got in, I see we have a few more people. I am on early today. I decided to get on and do a coin chat for a little while before the auction and just answer some questions. If anybody has any questions about any items in the auction today, I'd be happy to answer them. But this is, let's see, lot number 23 is the 1887 Morgan. And yeah, it's a pretty nice one. I picked up a few nice ones this week. Pretty awesome. And one other coin that, since I got plenty of time, I really want to show you guys is this nickel. Anybody that doesn't know, 1950D is the, I guess it'd be the key date of the Jefferson nickels, if there is a key date. No, just have had a good day. I got out and went to the flea market and went out and threw some disc golf discs around, and so just feeling pretty good today. But this nickel, the cool thing about this nickel is it's got some really cool color, and it's uncirculated, 1950D. Yeah, Siren, I will do that next. Happy to. But really quickly, I want to show you under here. There you go. Now you can see the color under the microscope. I don't know why my main camera doesn't pick up toning, but really, really cool nickel. Whoever gets this one, I think, is going to be quite pleased. This is the 1950D, which is the of the Jefferson nickels, this is the toughest one. It's right on the verge of full steps. It's got some awesome color. I probably shouldn't be selling this one, but my other 1950D is nicer condition. They're both uncirculated, but the other one's super, super nice. Hey, Badlands. Yeah, I jumped on early to do a coin chat. We're not going to start the auction till close to 3, because that's when it was announced for, but I figured I'd get on and answer some questions. I can answer questions about today's auction lots if anybody wants. If anybody wants to talk about anything else, coin or channel related, happy to. Any questions, if there's any problems from yesterday with the Morgans, I haven't had a chance to go back and look at the stream again yet, but if there's any problems and anybody wants to let me know, I can get them fixed. And so yeah, so I'm here for a little while. Extra today. You got extra shibby today, a little bit of a coin chat before our auction. Here you go, Siren. This is the Grizzly Bear. It's a Annex graded 2011. It's graded MS70, and it's pretty cool, Grizzly Bear. There's a few little scuffs and scrapes on the case itself, unfortunately, but I looked really closely, and the coin looks perfect to me. I think it's a legitimate MS70. There are a few little tiny scuffs on the case in places, so not on the coin, but that's a cool one. So, anybody have any questions or anything I can answer for you while we're here? Oh, I still have to get a list printed out. Maybe I'll do that now. Hold on one second, guys. Let's see. Okay. So, one other thing too, guys. I got a couple of emails about silver bars, and I haven't emailed people back yet. Last night was, man, I had a lot to do, and I just didn't have an awful lot of time. Today I've been pretty busy so far, so Shibby Rob, did you see I sent you an email? Badlands, I did. Actually, that's what I was going to talk about right now. So, Badlands, I do still have it. This is the bar. The 10-ounce Bison silver bullion bar. It's 10 troy ounces, 3/9 silver. I do still have it, Badlands. I am willing to trade. I'm really not sure what is a fair trade, but maybe you could just send me an offer. What you think is fair? I mean, the worst I can say is no, right? But you know, I'm not too picky as long as it's a fair trade. I'm willing to trade. And then Siren, I had also seen some pictures that you sent. Yeah, that's some cool stuff. If you want to work out some kind of a trade, Siren, I am willing. Just not completely sure exactly what you're looking for. You'd mentioned junk silver. Did you mean like constitutional stuff or just bullion? Or the 50D is a key date for the circulating nickels. However, the 94 SP has a ridiculously low mintage. You could only get it in a Thomas Jefferson coin and currency set. Really? I did not know that. I did have one of those Thomas Jefferson coin and currency sets. I didn't realize they had a low mintage nickel in them, so that's really cool. Super cool, super cool. So, hey, Navistar Stacker, how's it going? So yeah, thank you again, Lady Kid Nichols and Clever, for saying that you will keep me posted. I definitely will be worrying, and everybody should keep Lady Kid Nichols and Clever in your thoughts. Hope everything goes okay in this pretty mean looking storm heading their way. I just sold the nickel from the set for $60. Wow. I like to trade. I'll work something out for equal value. Sounds good, Badlands. Silverweight for silverweight, and the coins you send me don't have to be perfect. Okay. That sounds cool, Siren. Yeah, just let me, if you could just email me or text me a list of what you're sending, and I will figure out a fair trade and send that out. That sounds good to me, Siren. And Badlands, like I said, that sounds good as well. And so we'll get that figured out. And sorry I didn't answer the emails, guys. Just, well, I did answer one of Siren's, but there was another, or the texts and whatnot I hadn't answered yet. But last night I had a lot to get done after the stream. And, boy, I didn't get the preview video done till almost 2 in the morning. And I was exhausted. Holy moly, I was tired last night. But I got a good night's sleep and had a good day. And today I bought a whole bunch of marbles. I'm not sure that I should have, but I've seen marbles have been kind of popular, selling in the antique and collectible shop that I am set up in. And I ran across a whole bunch of marbles, and they were, I think, super cheap. So, Siren, I hear you. I'm trying not to lose mine. Enough about nickels. What does the 2-cent coin look like? It's pretty awesome. Let me find that one. It's right here somewhere. I think it's right here somewhere. Maybe it's gone. Who knows? Alright. Let's just get this whole thing out. It's the Morgans, the slabs, the nickel. Uh-oh. Did I lose it? I couldn't have. It's got to be right here somewhere, Arthur. Give me a minute. I'll find it. Cent. There's the half cent. There it is. There it is, there it is, there it is. Do you have a weight on the chain? Yeah, Badlands, it is 12.3 grams. And I'll show you, this chain's kind of cool. But actually, let's stick to one thing at a time. Alright, first 2-cent piece. Let's show you what the 2-cent piece looks like. This is an 1865. Boom. And it has a little bit of wear in the shield there, but you can still see the Weir. Full rim. The devices are kind of standing up still, so this is an easy VF, and I think it's right on the verge of an XF. It's an 1865 2-cent piece. Hey, Washington State Jags fan, how's it going? Coyote Whacker. Just to let anybody that just came in know, I got on early, guys, and we're doing a coin chat, just killing some time before the auction, and so I'm taking some time to answer questions. And some of the people have asked about some of the auction items today, so we're giving them a little preview, what they look like up close. And here's the half cent. A little bit of a rotated die on the half cent. That is a 1835. Shibby Rob, I'll email you a good link to find out about your marbles. Cool. Yeah, the half cent is pretty nice. It is a pretty solid half cent. Classic head. 1835. And then Badlands had asked about the sterling silver chain, the necklace. This is the design. It's kind of like a, I don't know, braid, but it's 20 inches long. Pretty good sized chain. I can actually wear this one, which I have a fat neck, so I can't wear a ton. It's a little tight, but it is 20 inches long, 12.3 grams. It is marked Italy, and then there's also, it's marked 925 Italy, and then there's also a maker's mark. We'll see if we can get this focused in. It's right there. There we go. And it is P period R period. It's the maker's mark. And then see how it's kind of like the strands are like herringbone kind of, but they're kind of like braided. I don't know. I don't know an awful lot about jewelry, so I don't know exactly what style you would say this is, but there's the mark, 925 Italy. Also marked on the other side. And that is the necklace. Alrighty. Cool. So yeah, so we got some cool things for today's auction, I think. I mean, you know, I'm the one selling them, so I guess I'm a little partial, but unique. I think it's an older piece. Cool. Yeah, it's been rescued. It was gonna get melted. Yeah. Exactly. Me too, Badlands. It is part of. Well, actually, I guess it's really the main reason why I occasionally have jewelry on the channel, is because you know, it was heading to the refinery to get melted, and I said, no, that's too nice. We gotta find something to do with that. Alrighty, I'm gonna print off a list for today so that I'll have that with me while we do the auction. Get that out of the way. Alrighty. So, anybody have any questions? Anything they want to talk about? If anybody's interested in marbles, I can go down and grab them and show you what I got. But I bought a bunch. I think I got a good deal. And I think they will. I think I'll be able to sell them in the antique shop. To run for a bit before the auction. See you in a few. Alrighty. Sounds good, Badlands. Any bigger marbles? The shooter type or whatever. There's some in each. Well, I'll show you. Don't lose them. I know. Don't lose my marbles. I may already have lost. So, all right. I'm gonna go down and grab them. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So this is marbles, and there are just lots and lots of marbles. Here's a big one, blue one there. So I think it's just a huge mix of marbles. I think some of them are old, and maybe some are newer. There's all kinds. The guy said that there's some good ones in here. I don't know exactly what that means. I'm gonna have to find out. But in each one of the containers are some of the bigger ones. These two are a little bit bigger, but the blue one down here is pretty good sized. That blue one's cool. I know, right? Well, you can guess if you want, but I don't know the answer, so I can't give you any prizes or anything. There's a fairly big one right there, and that one's got some kind of like metallic look to it. The white solid with the swirls have value, like this one here. That's cool. Yeah, I figured maybe I'll learn about them and sort them before I try to sell them. Maybe I'll just sell them as is. I don't know. But I bought so many marbles. I don't know why I bought these, but... Oh. So this one said it had 2 shooters and 55 marbles in this smaller one. And this one says old, and this one's got a big one that's like white with green. So I don't know. Am I crazy for buying a whole bunch of... Oh, look at that. This one's pink and gray. That's interesting. So yeah, so like, you know, I don't know anything about marbles, but I've seen them sell in the shop, and I could have kind of had an idea which ones are older, and some of these definitely seem older. Are there any tiny ones? Kind of. Like this little green one's pretty small. There's a little pink one right there. I did open one of... Oh, a lot of them that look like this, kind of like, they look like a pearl almost. A lot of these are smaller. But there were a few of those in the one jar that I opened and kind of looked through. But, yeah, man, this is a lot of marbles. So, I did not say. Anybody that knows anything about marbles, take a guess what I paid. There are 5 of these smaller bell jars. This one's smaller but fat. There's 2 of the bigger ones, and then there's this little one here. What do you think would be a good price? Hey Andrew, how's it going? Andrew, everybody did. $4 a jar. Lady Kid Nichols says $7. $7 for all of them? I was raised on a farm that was built in the 30s. As kids, we used to find old marbles in the yard. It was exciting because my mom collects them. Oh, that's awesome. She loved shooting marbles as a kid. You know what? My mother used to shoot marbles as a kid as well. And she was telling me that today. Um, how happy she would have been to have these marbles when she was a kid. 50 for the lot, 50 for all. 5 a jar. Well, I think by the consensus I did okay then. I paid $30 for all of them. Hey, Spray Can Coins, how's it going? Clever, of course you will. Bet you could make washers out of marbles on the farm, dude. That'd be interesting. I bought a hat pin. I know part are silver, but the rest are like little baubles that are on little chains that appear to be gold. Can you test them tomorrow? Yes. If I can remember to bring my gold testing kit. Ugh. I'll try. I promise I'll try, but I forget stuff sometimes. Don't be mad at me if I forget, but I'll try to remember to bring it. So, anyhow, this is my marbles. I found them. So, I think, well, the main reason I found them is, like I said, they sell pretty well in the shop. Where I have set up the antique and collectible shop, and I think I make a few bucks, so that's why I picked them up. And if not, hey, I got a bunch of marbles to decorate my house with, I guess. And I wanted to show you guys one other thing that I picked up at the flea market today that I thought was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I was at the flea market and I picked this up. And this is glass. And it is 1939 World's Fair. And so it's got like a globe of the world, get it? Because it's a World's Fair. And yeah, I thought it was pretty awesome. So anyhow, I picked that up today at the flea market as well. So I had a couple cool finds, I think. Old milk glass, I think so. You know, I'm not an expert, and I actually, a lot of the people that work at the shop that I work at are glass people, and so I kind of planned on taking it up and asking if they knew anything about it, but I actually bought it for myself, though. I don't think I'm going to sell it. I thought it was pretty cool. I like World's Fair stuff. And it's milk glass. Ah, cool. So, yeah, so that was the other thing that I picked up today. So, anyhow, that's what I did. I went to the flea market. Although I think the flea market is coming to the end of the season. It seems as though they're not going to have the flea market too much longer. And so anyhow, I got a chance to go over, and it was fun. And then I went over to the football field near me or soccer field or whatever it is, and I practiced throwing disc golf discs. And I don't know, I'm getting better. Coop's off the dude? I hope not. Don't do it, Andrew. Most of the flea markets around here are gone. Yeah, it's getting there towards the end of the season, and so I don't know. I like the flea market, so I'll miss them. But alrighty, guys, we've still got about 20 minutes before the auction starts. Anybody have any questions I can answer? Anybody want to yell at me about anything? With counterfeit movies and pocketbooks and then FBI raids. Oh, man. Yeah, the flea market that I go to is, it's fairly, like, it's really local. They're small vendors, and, they all kind of know each other. I'll yell at you for making me want a steak last night. Steak sounded so good. I ended up having chicken though. There's one place around here that does chicken tenders, but they use like they actually bread and deep fried chicken breast, and it's like super good. Andrew, sorry about that. I got super busy last night, and I just didn't get a chance. I'll make sure I get that to you, Andrew. Sorry about that. Pairs of fake Air Jordans. Yeah, that's we don't really do too much. There, like the flea market around here, there's no modern things. Like there's nobody that's selling clothes or shoes or purses or things like that. There's one guy that's a leather worker, who makes like leather stuff, but he only has like belts and well, he had a really cool like steampunk style hat, which was pretty cool, that he'd made, leather hat. But yeah, it's a nice flea market. There is another one that's not too far from me, but I actually quit going to that one because it's all, there's a lot of vendors that have like, commercial stuff. Like there's, guys with bins of, household items that are still in packaging and stuff like that, and there's, clothes and shoes and stuff like that. And I don't go to that flea market anymore. The one that I go to is just kind of a little one, and mostly older people that are the vendors. There's a couple of coin guys, but neither of them were there today. But yeah, it's a nice little flea market, and I picked up some cool stuff, I think. Okay, do you have a price guide nearby? Arthur says. Well, I mean, I have the computer, so I have a couple price guides available. But I have a couple other things. I mean, I have an old gray sheet, I have an old red book, and I have a rare coins market report or whatever. 1878, 8-tail feathers, VAM 21. Well, let's see. Start out with PCGS price guide because that will have the VAM listed. PCGS price guide is generally a little bit high. It's supposed to be an average of the auction prices, but sometimes it's not super up to date, and it usually runs around high retail for the values. So it's 1878. 8 tail feathers, VAM 21, 14, 13. Is it a let's see. No. Okay. So VAM 21 is not listed on the PCGS, so it must not be a top 100. Let me look up. Let's see. VAM World. VAM 21. VAM 21 is a double B, Arthur, does that sound right? 1878 VAM 21 double B. Now for ice and food, everything will shut down soon. CM Silver, yes, stay safe as well. CM, are you right in the path, or? Take the copper of a penny. Will it be, if you take the copper off a penny, not US cents. Zinc's not magnetic either, it's copper coated zinc. Canadian cents are definitely magnetic, and there's other ones that are. But okay. So, Arthur, 63 to 64 for an 8 tail feathers is 500 plus. 64 is at 875. That is just for the 8 tail feather variety without having the VAM attributed. It's not a top 100 VAM 21, so they won't attribute it except for an annex. So it's kind of, you win some, you lose some. If you were to get it graded by annex, they'll attribute it, so you'll have the VAM on there, which will add a little value. But because it's graded by annex, it'll probably lose a little bit of value. And annex grades pretty close to the same as PCGS and NGC, just the resale value of an annex slab is generally a little smaller. Most people won't pay quite as much for an annex slab as they will for PCGS or NGC. So PCGS well, let's check NGC and see if they attribute it. We can check that. I don't think they will, though, because it's not on the top 100 or the top 50 list. Morgan. So 78 8 tail feathers, 2A 3 7 14 point a lot, 19 different ones on there. VAM 18A, VAM 22. Oh, VAM 21. Okay, so NGC will attribute it. The 1878 eight-tail feathers, VAM 21. They will attribute it. In the census, we can check to see how many there are. That'll help. Alrighty, sounds good, Arthur. It looks like there are 165 of the VAM 21 attributed. That's the population. So it is a middle of the road common VAM. It's not super rare, it's not super common. I'd have to guess NGC, like if you were to get it attributed by NGC and it has the VAM on it, VAM 21, I would guess probably the eight-tail feathers price plus 5 or 10% for the VAM is where the value would be. And now I'll check the site that I always like to check, which is the Newman's Media fair market value. And that one usually has pretty good price guides. So for the 1878 eight-tail feathers, MS63 would be $400. MS64 would be $600. So there's a jump there. That's one of those coins that probably you want to get graded. And by the way, a 65 is $1,300. There's a huge jump there if it goes as a 65. So I sang a little tiny bit of Happy Birthday, but I think that was enough torture, guys. You guys don't need to be tortured. Just drove 10 blocks to Leedigan. What would normally be 3 minutes took 13 with no one else on the road. Tree limbs everywhere. Oh man, clever. Stay in the house, brother. Stay safe. I know you told me that I'm not allowed to say that or tell you what to stay, but I do what I want. In the path, but it'll be weaker, probably lose power, maybe a few trees. Well, CM Silver, we will keep you in our thoughts as well. Hopefully you make it through with as little amount of problems as possible. Cool, Arthur. Looking forward to seeing it. Alrighty, guys. So I guess I can start my spiel about the auction. Unless anybody has any questions. If anybody has any questions real quick, I'll answer them. If not, we'll get into the rules of the auction. I'll let you know what we have going on today, etc. Thank God no flooding yet. Yeah. I hear that like around New Orleans there's like they did like $14 billion worth of work on levees or something, or I don't know, something to hopefully keep the flooding in check for future storms. So I hope that helps for you guys. I certainly do. And yeah. Coin Junkie AG, I got your email or your PayPal, and you are up second for next week's coin roll hunt. I already had one already because it was for a moderator that won it in the some moderator giveaways that I did. So WTH is going to be up first next week, but you are up second, Coin Junkie AG. Alrighty. Well, it's 7 minutes to 3, so let's get at it. Guys, today I have 25 lots up for auction. Coins, mostly coins, one piece of currency today. Oops. Oh no, what did I do with that list? Oh, there it is. Okay. So, yeah, no problem, Arthur. Happy to help if I can, especially during the coin chats. That's why I do them. Okay, so today the rules for today's auction are you must be 18 years of age or older in order to bid in today's auction. If you have bid and won items before, or if you have participated in my coin roll hunts, then you are good to bid in today's auction. If you haven't done either of those, I will need you to send me an email to get set up for bidding in the auction. If you have a U.S. address to ship to and a PayPal, let me know that in the email, and then you'll be good to bid. If you do not have those two things, please let me know if you're outside of the country that you're willing to pay the extra shipping, or if you don't have a PayPal, what would be the easiest form of payment for you? I do have some other forms available. The most important rule in my auctions is this is a friendly auction. There's a bunch of awesome people in here, including my moderators and everyone that comes in, so please be kind to each other, keep it friendly, keep it fun, guys. That's the kind of auction that we want. Please try to keep numbers out of the chat while there's a live auction going on, so that it doesn't get mistaken as bids, and please try to refrain from chatting things that will influence other bidders whether they should or shouldn't bid. So for example, if you're bidding on something because it's from 1950 and your mom was born in 1950, let's keep that out of chat. Let's let everybody, make their own decisions whether they want to bid or not, and not try to influence each other, just to keep it friendly and fun. I feel like I'm forgetting stuff, but I think that's about the only rules really that I have. You can bid in 50-cent increments up to $15. After $15, you can bid in $1 increments only. So you can bid in 50-cent increments up to 15, but after 15, keep it in $1 increments only. 25 lots up for auction today. Hey, Silver Keys, how's it going? Silver Keys, thanks for being in here. Okay, and next thing I need to do is get myself into live chat, because I just looked at the other chat and it was much different. So there we go, we're in live chat. We have Beetlejuiced in, Super Garbage Man, Super Garbage Man, Super Garbage Man. I think we're all set, guys. You guys ready for some fun auction items today? I guess the last thing before I get going is, would any of my moderators be willing to count things down for me today? If you would be willing to, please let me know. Shibby is the bomb. Thanks, Silver Keys. An F-bomb? Not for auction, guys, but I do have a bomb. Alrighty. Any of my mods want to count things down, please let me know. If not, that's okay. I'll count them down myself. But we are going to get started. Oh, I gotta get... Hold on just 1 second, guys. I can if you want. I would love it if you would be willing to, Silver Keys. It certainly makes it much easier for me if I have a mod that can count things down for me, especially if we get some delay in the stream and everything. It makes it much easier. So, okay, so lot number 1. Silver Keys is in charge, guys. So, this is a $5 commemorative coin from the Marshall Islands. This is copper nickel coin. It is the Heroes of Desert Storm. It has a bunch of information about Desert Storm stuff. It's a 1991 coin. It's got an eagle on the front. And the Marshall Islands logo on the reverse. Super cool coin. Starting bid on this would be $1 if anybody's interested. The first 5 items will all start with a bid of $1. I was hoping. Silver Keys, I definitely appreciate it whenever I get some help. I do. And Lady Kid Nichols has been calling things quite often, but I don't think that she's going to be able to today. So, gotta stay safe from that storm. So we got New England Notes at 350. New England Notes is favorite bid, 350. $3.50 is the bid. New England Notes at $3.50. This is the hero of... Oh, boy. Oh, no. What the devil? Super Garbage Man got him. Alright, good. New England Notes at $3.50. $3.50. It may be. It may be. It might be a short day. Who knows? We'll see what happens. You don't have to time them out, Siren. I think as long as we know for a fact that he's joking, because clearly his mom couldn't have been born in 1991. I think he doesn't need a silence, especially since he's bidding. But we're gonna have to keep an eye on him. He's my new Jeff. Going twice, guys. $3.50 is the high bid on this one. This is the Heroes of Desert Storm. Oh, yeah, numbers, too. That's true. Heroes of Desert Storm. This is a $5 Marshall Islands commemorative coin. The Heroes of Desert Storm. And it is currently bidding at $3.50. $3.50. Just to get the kinks out of the timeout feature. Last call, everybody. Last call. This is your last chance. A Heroes of Desert Storm. $3.50 is the bid. This is a Marshall Islands commemorative $5 coin. It is copper nickel. This is well done. It was new numbers and influential. Alrighty. It looks like this one is going to be sold. Sold, sold, sold. This one's going for $3.50 to New England Notes. Congratulations, New England Notes. This one's going to you for $3.50. And he says, put it in the booby prize box. I didn't think I'd win it. Just wanted to bid $3.50. I was a little surprised too, but I will do that. Congratulations to the booby prize, and thank you, New England Notes. That's awesome. So it's going in the booby prize. Show you guys what the booby prize is looking like these days. Oops, that's not supposed to be in there. That's just something for the... That must have fell in there. There we go. Into the booby prize. Thank you, New England Notes. Thanks for your bid. Thanks for your generosity. And the booby prize thanks you. That one went to New England Notes for $3.50. Just wanted to bid $3.50. I like it. Okay, next up, guys, we got a 2020 W. Weir Farms, Connecticut, America the Beautiful Quarter with the V75 Privy. This is lot number 2. And the starting bid on this one will be $1. Because it is one of the first 5. So you can start the bidding on this one if you're interested at $1. Weir Farms, Connecticut, America the Beautiful Quarter, 2020 W with the V75 Privy. And we have a bid at $3.50. New England Notes. Starts us off at $3.50. So, it is pretty nice condition. Nice, solid Weir Farms 2020 W. There's the V75 Privy. There's the reverse. Weir Farms, Connecticut. America the Beautiful National Parks Quarter. And we have current high bid. New England Notes at $10. Oh, man. Hey, Circle You Met, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. New England Notes with the current high bid of $10. That silver certificate needs a sleeve. It was just a kind of a ratty old one. Is it even? Yeah, it's a silver certificate. Alright, we'll put it in a sleeve. New England Notes with the current high bid of $10. $10, guys. America the Beautiful Quarter, National Parks, Weir Farms, Connecticut, 2020 W. $10 is the current high bid, guys. And we are going once. There you go. In a sleeve. Back into the booby prize. And I'll put it to the side so it doesn't get too messed up. Well, you know, super garbage. Most of it does. You should see that most of the stuff on my channel I make sure is pretty nicely taken care of. But that was, you know, that was just a little silver certificate in the booby prize we can do. Sorry. Washington State Jags fan. How's it going? Awesome axe and sword. They look awesome. Very cool. Very cool. Last call, guys. We got New England Notes at $10. $10. New England Notes maybe is going to buy everything today. I don't know. We'll see what happens. $10 is the current high bid. New England Notes at $10. This is the 2020 W. Weir Farms, America the Beautiful Quarter. Last call. And sold. Sold. I think that's the cheapest one I've sold on this channel. $10. Good price, I think. Congratulations, New England Notes. That one is going to you. $10 New England notes. Alrighty. So there's that. Next up, guys, we have lot number 3. This will surprise you. After lot number 2, the next one we're going to do is this one, which is lot number 3. Alrighty. So where are we? Wheat cent. So this is a 1941 Lincoln wheat cent. This one has some mint errors, got planchet flaws and lamination type deal. We already have a bid opening at $3.50. So we have a bid at $3.50. Let me show you guys this Lincoln cent to see what we got going on here. So across the front, there is like a lamination, flawed planchet, like a peeling lamination type deal on the front here. It goes from the rim just below Liberty all the way through his coat. And then on the reverse, there is a lamination down there just under the T of cent, and a little bit of a peel somewhere else up there by the O. So, but all in all, pretty cool Lincoln cent. A little bit of a wood grain effect. Pretty decent condition. And current high bid is $3.50. And has anybody bid except for New England Notes yet? Oh, someone must have, because he raised his bid on the other one. Alrighty. Coin Junkie AG at $4 is the current high bid. Coin Junkie AG at 4. 20-0 this year. Nice. The problem is, you lost your quarterback. I don't understand. Why would the Jags let their quarterback go? Clearly their best quarterback. It's going to Philly, I guess, from what I hear. Coin Junkie AG with the current high bid of $4. Guys, this is lot number 3. This is a 1941 Lincoln cent. Grade-wise, it's a, XF-ish. It's got a little bit of a wood grain effect. It's got a lamination peel on the front. And it's got a lamination right there under cent, or under the T in cent. Very cool Lincoln cent. Current high bid $4. Coin Junkie AG at $4. They drafted Trevor. He had a decent... Yeah, but it's preseason. I like the Jags, so I don't want to pick on you. I mean, not as much as I like the Raiders, obviously, but more than I like the Patriots. I feel like, you gotta have other options other than a rookie at quarterback. No, it's definitely not what people would consider a woody, but it's got a little bit of that wood grain effect. It's just got a little bit of, not completely mixed alloy. There's a little bit of difference in there's dark and light. The Patriots are undefeated, are they? And we are sold to Coin Junkie AG for $4. Coin Junkie AG, congratulations. Cool coin, great price. Alrighty. $4. Cool, cool. Next up, guys, we're going to lot number 4. Quattro. Numero Quattro. Lot number 4. Alright, this is another mint error coin. This one is a 2015 P. Roosevelt dime. And this one is a... I think it's just like struck through grease or something. But it is not post-mint damage. Even though it kind of looks like there's a ring. That's not a ring from a coin machine or anything. You can tell barely that it's a 2015 in Philadelphia. There's some like doubling going on in God We Trust. But I think it's because of whatever is going on with this coin. I'm not an error expert, so I don't know if it's something other than just struck through, but it's got a weird kind of like clash die look as well, so I don't know, but it's pretty cool. And I picked up 3 of these that look exactly the same. And so they were definitely from the same die, and so there's definitely some kind of die error. But so there you go. Current high bid Tiffany Twisted at $4. Tiffany Twisted with the current high bid on this rosy dime, $4. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Bing 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 bum ba-dum bum. Alright, let's see. Trevor Lawrence throws 2 TDs and is nearly perfect in final preseason game. That's cool. Struck through grease, says Spiked Head Die Crack. Thanks. Thanks, Spiked Head. Yeah, I'm definitely not an errors expert, especially modern errors. You know, errors on modern coins. So, thank you. Current high bid, Tiffany Twisted at $4. $4 is the current high bid on this one, guys. $4 is the current high bid. And we are going twice. Going 2 times. Going twice. Twicely. Last call. Last call and final warning. $4 is the current high bid. Tiffany Twisted at $4. Last call and final warning, guys. New England played. Oh, the Eagles in Washington. All right. Sold. Congrats to Tiffany Twisted. I lost money on that one. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Congratulations, Tiffany. That one's going to you. $4. Congratulations. Next up is, thankfully, the last. This is the last one that will start at $1. This is. Oh, it's not lot number 1. It's lot number 5. And lot number 5 is a 1950 Denver. This is the key date of the Jefferson nickels. This one is uncirculated and beautifully toned. This is an awesome nickel. And we have his and hers at $15. His and hers starts it out at $15. This is, once again, guys, lot number 5. It's a 1950 Denver, which is the key of the Jefferson nickels. Although, apparently, there is a very low mintage 1994. But certainly of the older Jefferson nickels, this is the key, the hardest one. It's uncirculated. Absolutely gorgeous, beautiful toning on this coin. I think it's amazing. Some toning on the reverse as well. The steps are pretty nice. I'll zoom in on them so you can get a better look. $19.50 Denver. Current high bid, we got Coyote Whacker at $20. Coyote Whacker is at $20. So there you go. A little bit weak at the bottom. I don't know. I think it's still full steps. But check out that color on a nickel. Really nice. Super, super, super nice color on this one. 1950 Denver. And the current high bid, we got Tiffany Twisted. Oh, nope, sorry. Coyote Whacker is at $25. Coyote Whacker at $25. Alright. There's that. Let's get that. Back there. Super cool coin. Tiffany Twisted is at $27. $27 is the current high bid. Tiffany Twisted at $27. His and hers coins is out. His and hers, thank you for your bids. Let's see. Who are the Patriots playing today? The Giants. Oh, they just had the NFC East. That's easy practice. Poor NFC East. $27 is the current high bid. Tiffany Twisted is at $27, and we are going once. Shibby Rob, the news just said hurricane is nearing Category 5 strength. I did hear that a few minutes ago, just before I started streaming, I should say. It's gonna be a rough storm. It's gonna be a rough storm, and we are gonna keep everybody in the path of this one in our thoughts and prayers, for sure. And Mrs. His and Hers is in at 28. Mrs. His and Hers is at 28. Mrs. His and Hers with the current high bid of $28. I work with a Giants fan. He constantly loves to bring up a couple games from the past. Yeah, those were awesome games. Eli was good for something. Tiffany Twisted at 29. Tiffany Twisted at 20. Mrs. His and Hers at 30. $30 is the current high bid. Misses his and hers at 30. Tiffany Twisted says, it's Purdy. I'll go 31. And misses his and hers at 32. Wish we'd have played them in the snow. We'd have yeah, all you had to do was play at New England and bring your own officials and you can't have Super Bowls in snow. Jeez. Hey, alrighty. Tiffany Twisted with the current high bid of $33 on this nickel. $33. Tiffany Twisted is at 33. Oh yeah, that's right. Urban Meyer's coaching the Jaguars. They're going to be an interesting team to watch this year. I'm looking forward to watching some Jaguars games. And Mrs. His and Hers is out. Mrs. His and Hers, thank you for your bids. Tiffany Twisted is at $33, and we are going once. I used to have to go to California for work. No Raiders fans out there, all Niners fans. I'm not buying that story. I have seen games in Southern California, in San Diego, and there were more Raiders fans than San Diego fans in San Diego's own stadium many times. I've also seen the Black Hole. There's some fans in Oakland. So, I am sure of it. Los Angeles is another example. They pack them in, Raiders fans in Los Angeles. Last call, everybody. Last call. Oh, and sold. Tiffany Twisted at $33. Tiffany, congratulations. In my opinion, that coin is worth every penny of that $33. That toning is just pretty awesome, and I congrats on that one. You're gonna love this coin. It is super nice. Alrighty, 33. Congrats to Tiffany. Cool coin. Alrighty, guys. Next up, we got lot number 6. And lot number 6 is a Lincoln Wheat Cent. It is NGC graded. It is VF25 Brown. 1922 Denver. 1922D. It's not the weak D or the no D variety. It's just a 22D, but it is still kind of like a semi-key. It's VF25 Brown. Start the bidding at $20. $20. If anybody is interested, $20 is where we'd start it. Fun watching them go 20-0. Interesting. Oh, you're thinking playoff wins too, huh? Yee. I don't know about that. I do not know about that. His and Hers coins is at $25. $25 for the VF25. Let's see. What is their schedule? The Eagles and the Jets tied today, 31-31. Whoa, that had to be an exciting watch. Guy can dream. Hey, no harm in dreaming. Mustang Dave is at $30. Hey, Mustang Dave, how's it going? Let's see. Alright, so the Jackson Jaguars are going to get their undefeated season ended week 8. You might win the first 7. Jackson, I don't know, man. Your schedule looks pretty easy in Jacksonville. The Bills in week 8, though, that's a tough one. Bills are going to have a good team this year. $30 is the current high bid. Mustang Dave is at $30. This is a 1922 Denver Lincoln Wheat Cent. It is NGC graded VF25 brown. And this is a very, very solid, nice eye appeal coin. Correctly graded, I think. No problems with this coin, really. It's just a good coin. $30 is the current high bid. Mustang Dave is at 30, and we are going twice. Going twice. There we go. Whoops. Focus. There we go. Going twice. So let's see. I think they can beat the Texans. The Texans are going to be a mess. The Broncos are terrible. The Cardinals, I don't think are going to be too good. The Bengals are not going to be good. The Titans, that one's iffy. The Dolphins, depends on if Deshaun Watson's there or not. The Seahawks, I think they can sneak by. And then the Bills, I don't think they can beat the Bills, though. And I see his and hers was in just before the sold sign. Sorry about that. But we do have to go by the rules. His and hers was in Sniper just before the sold sign. His and hers at 31. Mustang Dave at 32. I got a no D. Need that to match. No kidding. I do not have a no D. It's I think it's the only coin, or the only Lincoln Cent I don't have is the 22 no D. I haven't been able to find one. I found several that are weak D, but you can still see the mint mark a little bit. I haven't seen one that is a no D. I don't know necessarily that it's Jag power as much as easy schedule. His and hers at 33, Mustang Dave at 35. Alright, let's look at the second half of the season. Colts, I don't know. 49ers, I don't know. Falcons, they can beat. The Rams, they're going to lose to. Titans, I don't know. Texans, I think will probably have it together by that part of the season. Then the Jets. Patriots and the Colts. Oh my goodness. The Jaguars could win every game. It's possible. That is the easiest schedule I have ever seen. Holy moly. Mustang Dave is at 35. His and hers is out. His and hers, thank you for your bids. Mustang Dave at $35. $35 is the current high bid. And I think we can count this one down. I don't know, man. It's, here's the problem. Jacksonville is in the club. And that club consists of the Raiders, the Jaguars, the Lions, the Browns, and the Chargers. And that is a 5-team club of teams that are really good at shooting themselves in the foot. So, we'll see what happens. Last call. And sold. And we mean it this time. Congratulations, Mustang Dave. You got your 22D to match. Nice solid coin. And that one is going to you. Mustang Dave, 35. Congrats. 35. Alrighty. You are welcome. Next up, guys, we have lot number 7. Lot number 7 is a trio of Merc dimes. They are the 1929 PD and S. There's a Philadelphia, a Denver, and a San Francisco. I will start the bidding on these 3 at $5. There's the 3, and I'm going to show you what they look like. I'll start out with the nicer ones, which are the S and the D. Actually, the Philly is the least nice of the 3. But this is the 29S. So there you go, it's 1929. And there's the reverse, the S mint mark. That is the 29S Merc dime. And then next up, I'll show you the D. This is the 29 Denver Merc dime. This is, I think, the nicest one. This one's pretty nice. A little bit more worn on the fascies, though. But there you go, 29 Denver. And then this is, oops, did I grab the Philly? Or, yep, this is the San Francisco again. Pay no attention to that. This is the Philly. It's got a little bit of wear over on the right-hand side, but it is 29 Philly. So it is a PD and S set, Philadelphia, Denver, and San Francisco. All 3 coins, current high bid, $12. His and hers is at $12. And we'll give you guys a minute or so to consider it, and if there's no other bidders, we'll count things down. We'll see what happens. So, yeah, Jaguars definitely have a favorable schedule, but they are a team that has been known to shoot themselves in the foot, and I feel like letting Minshew go is not a good idea. But I also don't know who's on their roster. Who's their backup quarterback now? I'm assuming they're going to start Trevor Lawrence. $12 is the current high bid. $12. Going once. And Mustang Dave is at 14. Mustang Dave at 14. Who? CJ Beathard? Well, never heard of him. Oh, that can't be. His and hers is at $15. $15 to his and hers. Mustang Dave is out. Mustang Dave, thank you for your bids. Appreciate you, my friend. This depth chart is not updated at all. I don't even know who any of those people are. So, I don't know. Minshew has played good football in regular season, actual NFL football games. That's got to count for something in my book. Football talk. My eyes have glazed over. Hey, sorry about that, Super Garbage Man. Last call. Did you want to talk about pickleball? I'm willing. And we are sold. This one's going to his and hers coins for 15. Congratulations, his and hers. His and hers coins is going to get this one at $15. Congrats. Alrighty. And next up, guys, we have lot number 8. Lot number 8 is a pair of silver certificates. These are series of 1935A. And they are crisp, good, great color, uncirculated $1 silver certificates, and they are consecutive serial numbers 785-48740 and 785-48741. Two really nice bills, and the starting bid on the pair is going to be $15. If anybody's interested, that's where we can start it. $15. That would be for the pair, both of these. Uncirculated, super nice silver certificates. And we have Arthur Does at 20. Arthur Does with the bid at $20. $20 is the high bid. Arthur at 20. They are pretty full. I think I got a decent amount of purdy things today. That's cool. CM Silver is at 25. $25 is the current high bid. CM Silver at 25. CM Silver with the current high bid, we are at $25. 25 to CM Silver. Arthur Does is at 26. 26 to Arthur Does. If there's anything you guys want to see up close, just let me know. They are a really nice pair of silver certificates. There is no brown marks. If I hold them up to the light, there's no brown marks even inside there, so they have no fold marks. I think they got a little bit of a, I don't know, they're still crisp uncirculated. Nice notes, guys. $30. Arthur Does is at 30. CM Silver at 34. CM Silver with the current high bid, 34. Hey, Nancy Barber, how's it going? And make sure, guys, that you refresh your chat every once in a while. Make sure you're in live chat. That does always help. And thank you, Silver Keys. Arthur Does is out. Darren Allen is out. Thank you both for your bids. Appreciate you, my friends. And we got CM Silver at 34. CM is at 34. $34 is the current high bid. $34 to CM Silver. Keeping up with Ida. A lot of family down in Louisiana. Yeah, we are keeping all the people in the path in our thoughts and prayers for sure. It looks like it's a pretty rough storm. So, well, we definitely have some friends down that way. And this one is sold. Sold, sold, sold. This one's going to CM Silver. CM Silver, congratulations, my friend. This one's going to you for $34. Alrighty, next up, guys, we have lot number. Oops, let me write this down. Okay, next up we have lot number 9. Lot number 9 is an 1854. This is a braided hair U.S. large cent. It is lot number 9. And this one we're going to start the bidding at, we'll start it at $10. Why not? We'll see where it goes. And here we go. This is the 1854 braided hair large cent. Starting bid will be $10. And if anyone's interested, that's where we will start the bidding. I'll show you the condition. Let's get this under the microscope so you guys can check this one out. This is 1854 U.S. large cent. Nice solid rim. Good detail. Nice looking coin. A little bit of gook near the T and cent, but other than that, nice large cent. And we have a current high bid of Tiffany Twisted at $12. Tiffany Twisted at $12. The Pizza Guy. Hey, the Pizza Guy, how's it going? Rode Betsy out as a kid, and yeah, I've heard some comparisons to pretty strong storms. It's gonna be a rough one. Hopefully, everyone riding it out makes it through okay. Washington State Jags fan with the current high bid at $20. $20 is the current high bid. Washington State Jags fan at $20. $20 is the current high bid. Washington State Jags fan at $20. And we have Zebra Kicks at 21. Zebra Kicks at 21. Hey, Pizza Guy. Tiffany Twisted's at 25. 25 is the current high bid. Tiffany Twisted at 25. The 1854 U.S. large cent. And Zebra Kicks at 26. And that rhymed. Alright. $26 is the current high bid. Zebra Kicks at And Washington State Jags fans at $27 is the current high bid. Washington State Jags fan. What would you grade it at? I'm not great at grading large cents. Solid VF, I think. Maybe better than that. But I'm not, like I said, I'm not great at grading large cents. So I don't want to misinform anybody. Mustang Dave with the current high bid, $33. $33 is the current high bid. And part of why I'm not great with large cents, have you guys ever looked at the PCGS photo grade for large cents? It's a mess. I can't even tell which ones are better. I'll look at it and like I'll see, a good, and it looks better than the very good. And then maybe the fine looks different, and maybe the very fine looks worse than the fine, and then the XF, it's very confusing. Large cents are tough to grade. And then there are there's so many varieties for large cents. I can't even imagine the time that it must take to really learn large cents well. But there's guys out there that know everything there is to know about large cents, and my hat's off to them because there is a lot to know. Tiffany Twisted's at 35, or 34. Mustang Dave at 35. Mustang Dave's at 35. My mom? No, she doesn't know anything about large cents. Oh, Super Garbage Man. Super Garbage Man. Why not go full out? Super Garbage Man went with the half effort. Oh, that's funny. He's just kidding, pizza guy. We were joking about that a little bit earlier in the stream. Washington State Jags fan is out. Mustang Dave has the current. That's the year I graduated. Oh no. Hey, Silver Keys. I watched the video of that table. Boy, that thing is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So cool. And it's funny because I early on in the video I was like, I mean it'll probably end up nice, but it's not really for me. It's not my style or whatever. But when it was finished, I was like, oh my goodness, that thing is gorgeous. So awesome job on that, you guys. And we're at $35. Mustang Dave is at $35, and we are going twice. And if anybody hasn't checked it out, check out Silver Keys put up a video recently of a table that they did with a what's that stuff called? It's like epoxy, or I don't know, is it acrylic epoxy? I don't know. But that kind of finish, and it's gorgeous. It's really, really nice. Last call. Last call and final warning. Epoxy. Food grade epoxy finish. Very nice. Yeah, it's a very nice table. Beautiful. Mustang Dave has the high bid at $35 is the high bid to Mustang Dave. Milled the wood, built a sled to plane the top with a router. Yeah, that was cool. Used hand tools to shape the legs. Nice. Yeah, very, very cool, Silver Keys. And Mustang Dave, sorry about the wait, but we are sold. Mustang Dave at 35. I got our caller talking about other things, but that's okay. No problemo. It's all fun. And Mustang Dave gets that one at 35. I hope it's alright. Nobody yell at me. I don't want to get in trouble. Alrighty, congrats Mustang Dave. That one's going to you. 35 was the high bid to Mustang Dave. Alrighty guys, next up we have a 1865 2-cent piece. And this one is super nice. This is going to be lot number 10. Lot number 10. 1865 2-cent piece. And give me just 1 second, guys. I gotta check something. Okay. Alrighty. We're gonna start the bidding on this coin at $20. We'll start it at 20. This is an 1865 2-cent piece. And it is really nice one. There is a little bit of wear in the shield there, but as you guys can see, you can see we in the banner, and in God we trust. This is a very nice 2-cent piece. And there's the reverse. And we got New England notes at $20. $20 is the current high bid. New England notes is at 20. Badlands. Badlands is back. Hey, Badlands. Super Garbage Man says, I could tell y'all a couple things about the large cents. Hey, Super Garbage Man, I was thinking about something. And bear with me, okay? So, we've heard the story about using large cents as washers, because washers cost 2 cents, and a large cent was only a cent. Makes sense. But, I was thinking about it yesterday, and why not use half cents? Because they'd be even cheaper washers. You could have twice as many if you used half cents. And here's the thing. Maybe that's why there are so many more large cents around than half cents. You think? Huh? Huh? So there you go. That's the reverse, and here's the obverse. A little bit of glare, so it's kind of hard to show, but really, really a nice coin. There's a little bit of wear in the middle of the shield there. And the "We" and "In God We Trust" isn't particularly strong, but you can see the entire thing. This is a very nice 2-cent piece. Super Garbage Man says that makes sense. I buy it. Nice. Nice. This is a plain 5. This 1865 is the plain 5. The fancy 5 has more of a dip in the top, and the 5 where it comes down to a point, it doesn't go quite that far down on the fancy 5, so this is definitely the plain 5. And we have Washington State Jags fan at 22. $22 the current high bid. Arthur Does at 23. 2-cent pieces were used as dryers. Nice. Badland says it's great, although I got rained out this weekend. Yeah, it has been a wet summer. I'll tell you what. Holy moly. Holy moly. A lot of rain. It's been hot and humid in New York for a while now. We get hot weeks usually during the summer, but usually not for as long as it has been, and definitely not usually as humid as it has been. We can't get rain, even begging for it. Oh no. Silver Keys, sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's like, I really wish we could have sent some of the rain from this year west where they could use it, but the whole East Coast has been rainy this year, I think. Yeah, it's definitely been hot this year. Those fires have been awful. Hurricanes have been awful. 2021 is shaping up just like 2020. Well, I don't know, maybe a little better, but 2020 was pretty bad. Cape Cod and northern New England are in a drought? Really? Everything moving out before it gets that far north, huh? Arthur Does with the current high bid at 23. $23 is the current high bid. Arthur Does at 23, and we are going twice. Going twice. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Only hot and humid here for about 5 months. Then it's warm and humid. Yeah, but what do you consider warm, CM? Like, if it's in the 80s or higher, it's hot to me. Sorry, Super Garbage Man. I'm getting in a lot of trouble with my conversations today. Do 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 do. Going twice, guys. Going twice. Badlands will do. Will do, my friend. $23. Arthur Does is at $23. Last call, everyone. Last call and final warning. $23 to Arthur Does. On the 1965 2-cent piece. It's a beauty. Last call, everybody. Last call. Oh, sorry about that, CM. We're in extreme drought status, the whole state, with some areas exceptional drought. Oh no. Silver Keys, I'm sorry to hear that. And we are sold. Sold. Holy moly, you guys let Arthur steal that one. $23. Arthur Does at 23. Congratulations, Arthur Does. That is the bargain of the day. $23. Congrats. This is Arthur Does. This is an awesome coin. This is not a regular VF. This is very close to an XF. If it gets graded, it would be, if it were to get graded, I think it would be a 35-ish, VF 35. I think that coin's easily worth $50, and you got it for 23. Congratulations! Awesome coin. Next up is one of these America's First Medals. And that was Arthur. And also, Arthur, happy birthday. Congratulations on an awesome win for your birthday. Alrighty, so these are reproductions of America's First Medals. This is a series that was done by the U.S. Mint. They are pewter. This one is Colonel de Fleury. There's a whole bunch of information about the medal that the U.S. Mint produced. This is a reproduction of that medal in pewter by the U.S. Mint. And I will start the bidding on this one at $1. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that you can tell how nice that coin is in the camera, but yeah, wait till you see this 2-cent piece. It's awesome. It's beautiful. It's a good one. New England Notes at $3.50. New England Notes is out here bidding $3.50. And we have Nancy Barber at $5. $5 is the current high bid. Nancy Barber at $5. After this one, guys, we got two more before the break. After lot number 13, I will take a break for a few minutes so I can stretch my legs and perhaps use the facilities. And then we'll get right back at it. We got 12 more lots after that, and we'll have an awesome end of the stream giveaway. And we have Nancy Barber at $5. Nancy Barber is at $5. And I don't need to wash my hands today. Well, I will if I use the restroom. But no coins to get my hands all filthy today. Those coins in that coin roll hunt yesterday were really dirty. I mean, We are at $5. $5 it is, going twice. Nancy Barber's at $5, going twice. And Andrew Cooper, British snipers, everybody, pew, pew, pew. The rabbit hops in and bids $6. $6 is the bid. The rabbit at $6. Nancy Barber at $6.50. $6.50 is the high bid. $6.50. I also got today, guys, I forgot to tell you about that. One other cool thing I picked up at the flea market today. There was a vendor there who he's never really there, or never really has coin stuff, I mean. And he had this type coin tube for $50. And he had like just over half a box of them. There were 52 in there of these tubes. 52 of them. And I got them for $5 for 52. That was pretty awesome. This is Andrew. If you're not familiar with them, these are pewter reproduction medals that the U.S. Mint made of America's first medals. So they're reproductions. This one is Colonel de Fleury. And there is a sheet that tells all about the person and the medal and but this one is a pewter. It is done by the U.S. Mint, but it is a reproduction. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And Andrew Cooper's at $7. They made a whole series of these medals, and I had quite a few, but I'm mostly out of them now. Silver keys and siren. That could probably be arranged. Nancy Barber at $7.50. $7.50 is the high bid. $7.50. Nancy Barber at $7.50. That bottle made a lot of noise. Andrew at $8. $8 is the current high bid. Andrew is at $8. Siren said what? Me? I was saying if you need some of those tubes, probably that could be arranged. No problem. How's work? Tell the boss I said hi. Don't get in trouble, though. Don't get in trouble, Siren. Andrew Cooper is at $10. $10 to Andrew Cooper, the rabbit, at $10. Ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Well, I like that. It's busy. Well, like I said, don't get in trouble, Siren. We love you, but we don't want to see you get in trouble with the boss. I think that this boss doesn't get too mad at you, though. Is that right? I can't. I don't remember for sure. Nancy Barber is out. Nancy, thank you for the bids. Appreciate you. I'm the boss? Oh, nice. Andrew Cooper with the current high bid, $10. $10 to Andrew, and we are going twice. Going twice. Should I yell at myself? No, but maybe a stern warning. Don't yell, though. That last call. Just be like, Siren, you have work to do. That's enough Shibby Rob for right now. Last call. Last call and final warning. And sold to the rabbit. Sold. $10 to Andrew Cooper. Congratulations, Andrew. Alrighty. Next up, guys, we have lot number 12. And this one, no. This one to Andrew. Faux 10. $10. Alrighty, there we go. Next up, we have, this is a Morgan silver dollar. We have two of them today. This is the first one. This is lot number 12. And this coin, guys, is cool. This is an 1879 O over horizontal O Morgan silver dollar. Now, right off the bat, I do want to tell you guys that this one is cleaned. It's got hairlines running every which way. But it is still a very cool coin. It's 1879 O over horizontal O. It is VAM 4. It's VAM 4, the O over horizontal O with the doubled 9. And the starting bid on this coin, guys, is going to be $30. $30 is where I'm going to start the bidding on this one. This is a super cool Morgan. It's, it's close to AU or uncirculated. Of course, it's not going to be worth that value because it is cleaned. You guys will be able to see some hairlines, especially there in front of the neck, some on the cheek. There's some marks. It feels like it's been lightly circulated, but I don't know. It's hard to tell if it's circulated and cleaned or AU and whatnot. But starting bid is $30. But here's the cool part: it's the O over horizontal O, and I will show you guys. I showed this earlier, but we'll show it again. The mint mark on this one. If you look in the middle of the O there is a line going through it towards the top of the middle and towards the bottom of the middle. That is the O over horizontal O. I did some reading about it, and it's interesting. They originally thought that it was a horizontal O that caused the lines in the middle, but there's also some thought that maybe there were two other mint marks, one high and one low, and then this was over top of those, so it's maybe an O over O over O. But it's a super interesting coin, and it's still got some value, guys, even though it is cleaned. We currently have Silver Hair Seeker at 36. 36 is the current high bid. And then I also want to show you guys, this is the VAM 4. One of the things to know is it's got the doubled 9, which hopefully you can see that. It's not real strong. Let's move the camera a little bit. Maybe this will help it show. There we go. There's some doubling just on the left side on the top of the 9. And so that's what makes it VAM 4. There's another O over horizontal O, but that one has like doubling on the 7 and the 8. This one has doubling on the 9, and it is VAM 4. Lady Kid Nichols says she has no internet right now, but they are doing alright. I'm glad to hear it. This one, CM Silver, is raw. I mean, it's been cleaned, so I don't know that someone would get it graded. But if you look at PCGS on their price guide for the 1879 O over regular or O over horizontal O, let's see, where is it? 1 second. With the VAM 4, I just looked this up yesterday, but I don't remember. It has it in XF at $66, at AU 55 at $125. This coin would definitely be an AU except for the cleaning, maybe even mint state, which in MS63, by the way, is $550 for this. But of course it has been cleaned, so in F12 it has this coin listed as $56 at F12, and this is certainly worth more than that. So we'll see where this goes. Doesn't look like it's going anywhere though. $36 is the current high bid. $36. Silver Hair Seeker is at 36. Hey JR13, how's it going? Going twice. Up, Super Garbage Man at 37. Tiffany Twisted at 38. Not too much. Having a pretty good day. Went to a flea market earlier, picked up some cool stuff, and I'm learning to. New England Notes on PCGS website and F12, it's listed at $56. And once again, I'll show you what the coin looks like, guys. This coin in an F12 is $56. Literally, you could put this coin in your pocket and carry it around for 6 months every day, and it still would not get down to an F12, but it would take away all the marks that lead it to be cleaned. So I mean, you know, I think you can see where I'm going with that train of thought. Silver Hair Seeker is at 41. Siren has a halo, but it's held up by horns. Oh, no. Siren is an angel for sure. I know because she's told me. Silver Hair Seeker at $41. $41 is the current high bid. 1879 O over horizontal O, or O over O horizontal, however you want to say it. VAM 4, Morgan silver dollar. Scary, but I'm following your train of thought. I know, right? Hey Denmo, how's it going? But yeah, like like I said, this coin's been cleaned, but if you put it in your pocket and put it in your blue jeans pocket and carried it around for 6 months, it would no longer be a clean coin. It would just be a circulated coin. And I know it would not get down worn enough to become an F12. It would be maybe an XF. Because as of right now, it's very close to details wise uncirculated. So could be AU though. There's a little bit of wear maybe. It's hard to tell though, because it was cleaned. $41 is the current high bid. Silver Hair Seeker at 41. New England Notes at 42. $42 is the current high bid. This is lot number 12. It's 1879 O over O horizontal Morgan silver dollar with a doubled 9 VAM 4 and Silver Hair Seeker at 43. $43 is the current high bid. Silver Hair Seeker at 43. Alrighty. Do I put all my Morgans in my pocket? Well, they would wear down faster. Oh, that's funny. Well, I mean, it'd be interesting. Depends on how many Morgans you have. If I tried to put all my Morgans in a pocket, I might look silly walking around, and I'd make a lot of noise. I do have quite a few. Quite a few. $43 is the current high bid, guys. We are going once, going once. $43 is the current high bid on this one. 1879 O over horizontal O. She skipped cooking class that year. Oh no. Going once. I think New England Notes is starting to corrupt Super Garbage Man. Don't fall off a boat with a pocket full of Morgans. That's sound advice. Going twice, guys. Going twice. $43 is the current high bid. We have Silver Hair Seeker at 43. Silver Hair Seeker at 43. Going twice. Last call. Last call and final warning. 43 is the bid. Silver Hair Seekers at 43. Oh, Sniper. Who is it? I can't read that small print. Inkman. Inkman at 44. Hey, Inkman, how's it going? Sniper, Inkman is in at 44. Sorry about that, Silver Keys, but Inkman was in before the sold sign, so. Sniper in. Just home from work. Ah, just got here. Well, Inkman, you're just in time to bid on the lot number 12. $44 to Inkman. And Inkman has the high bid at 44. Silver Hair Seeker is out. Silver Hair Seeker, thank you for your bids. Inkman 78 at 44. $44, the current high bid, guys. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Going once. $44 is the current high bid. Last call. Last call and final warning. How much silver is in the next lot? I don't know. I'm going to have to look it up. I think the melt value is about $9, but I will look it up. Eraser dust. You use an actual eraser to erase things? Silver Keys, you can just hit the keys. And we are sold. Inkman 78, $44. Holy moly. $44. I think it's a great price. I feel like you could take this coin, put it in your pocket, walk around for 6 months. When you got done with that, send it to NGC, get it graded on the economy tier, get it back from NGC, sell it, and you'd make money. At $44, that's what I think could happen. So congrats to Inkman. Super nice coin, and that one is going to you. Because if it's graded as a XF, it's $66, and even with shipping, I think you get it graded for 21 or 22. So you'd break even then. Still cool though. Congratulations to Inkman. Lot number 13. Lot number 13 is a 1967 South Africa 1 rand. It is 1 rand from South Africa. This is a silver coin from South Africa, 1967 1 rand, and it has this, what is that thing, an antelope, a deer? I don't know, something. Same thing that's on a Krugerrand. But it is uncirculated condition, really, really nice one. And I think it's at $9, so I'll start the bidding at $9 tentatively. I'm going to go and check out what it is, though, and if it's less than that, then I'll drop it. I think it might be. I don't know though. I'm not up on my South African history. Melt value on this one is $9.29. It is 80% silver. It is actual silver weight 0.3858 of an ounce. $9.29 is the melt value. And let's see. Also, this has a mintage of 1.5 million. So it's a fairly low mintage. But super, super nice. A little bit of toning around the edge there. There's a couple little toning spots that are not super attractive, but they're not horrible. All in all, nice coin. 1967 South Africa Rand. Current high bid, New England notes at $12. Excuse me, sorry guys. 1 second. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. New England notes at the current high bid at $12. And we'll show you in the camera here. Springbok. The national animal of South Africa. So, South Africa is a country that has lions in it, and they chose that as their national animal, huh? Interesting. I mean, you know, there's lions in South Africa, and they chose this as their national animal. Alright, South Africa, I don't know why you guys did that. Gotta admit. There's other choices too, like, what else is in South Africa? Is there elephants that far south in Africa? I imagine there probably is. Honey badgers? Are there honey badgers in South Africa? That would be a good national animal. Diamonds. Yes, there are diamonds. There's like gold and silver and other stuff in South Africa too, isn't there? If I remember right. South Africa's got all kinds of natural resources. 1 rand. Speaking of rand, I saw some pictures, at least, from the upcoming Wheel of Time series that's going to start in November on Amazon, and boy, I am excited. What sound does a springbok make? Pfft, I don't know. You know it's not in South Africa, Shibby Rob. Geese. Awesome. South Africa, good for you. They got rid of all the geese. I appreciate you, South Africa. Okay, where are we at? Nancy Barbara is out. Nancy, thank you for your bid. CM Silver is at 22. CM is at 22. Springbok. That's kind of fun to say. But, yeah, I don't know. A lion would definitely eat this thing. But, you know, maybe that's why they chose it, because, like, a lion was England's You know, I don't know. That's right though. Shibby Rob, we got grab bags today. No, Andrew, I'm sorry. I forgot about them until it was too late. So unfortunately, no grab bags today. The ocean around South Africa has the highest concentration of sharks on Earth. Awesome. Are you part Isle? Isle? How do you say that? I don't know. I read the books, but Isle is what I always had in my brain when I read them. No, they're like out there living off the land, and I'm more of a city guy, so no, not really, Sam. Aiel, that's reasonable. CM Silver's at 22. CM Silver at 22. Not as fun as Ballywick. That's right. Ballywick is one of the best words. It's definitely in the top 5 of all words. CM Silver with the current high bid, $22. Sorry, Andrew. We'll have. I'll remember to do grab bags next week. I promise. I just completely forgot about them until it was too late. Aiel. I think like a lot of stuff is open to interpretation because it's made up. It's imaginary from the mind of Robert Jordan. Marble grab bags? Oh my goodness. That's a thought. Nah, probably not today. Sold. This one is going to CM Silver for 22. Congratulations, CM Silva. That one's going to you. Alright, guys, it is time to take a quick break. When I get back, we have even more cool stuff to come up. That is how they say it in the audiobook version. Interesting. Now, isn't that something like, I don't know, that's something that I'm looking forward to, CM Silver, with the series coming out, is like how they pronounce certain things and how they say certain things, which will all be, kind of the showrunner and the actor's interpretation of the books, but I don't know, I'm very excited about The Wheel of Time. Audio books of The Wheel of Time. Boy, they have to be long. Wheel of Time is a lot of pages. Alrighty, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back in just a couple minutes. Everybody, chat amongst yourselves. Try not to get into too many shenanigans while I'm gone. You guys know what Super Garbage Man's up to. Keep an eye on him. And I will be right back in just a few minutes. Alrighty, guys. I am back. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate you very much. And we are back. We got 14 or 12 more items up for auction today. And then we'll do a free end of stream giveaway. So thank you guys for sticking with me. And we will get right back into the auction. Before I do, though, I'll take a minute, ask if anybody has any questions, or if I missed anything in the chat. It'd be a good time to let me know. We've been good. That's good. I did see that the Inkman was mentioning that the Carolina Reaper wings burnt twice. Oh man, I've been trying to reach you. Did you email me or? Oh my goodness. Appears my car warranty is expired. Oh no. Alrighty. Alrighty guys, we're going to get back into it. We are on lot number 14. Lot number 14 is a 1935 Brazil 2000 Reyes. This is a super cool Brazilian foreign silver coin. This one is 50% silver, and we're on lot number 14, and I'm going to start this one at $5. $5 is the starting bid. And let me pull it up so I can tell you a little more information about it. And CM Silver is at 25. Holy moly, CM Silver jumps right out at 25. This is 50% silver. Super, super, super nice condition. Melt value is only $3, but this is a high grade coin. You can see it kind of reminds me a little bit of like what a super nice buffalo nickel might look like. You know what I mean? The design is kind of, I don't know, it's not similar to a buffalo nickel, but this side of the coin, I don't know, for some reason it kind of makes me think of like a buffalo nickel. Although this one is 50% silver, it is in awesome condition. 2000 Reyes, 1935, Brazil. And we got CM Silver is at 25. CM Silver is at $25. Whoops, that's not the right thing. There we go. Let's get on the right thing. Maybe. Uh-oh. There we go. Why was that not working? Okay. $25 is the current high bid. And we are going once. All kinds of mint luster on this coin, guys. Kind of a high relief. Lawnmower. It's the same lawnmower every Sunday. He's a little bit later than usual. Usually he's out mowing right around 3 o'clock. But yeah, we got CM Silver at 25. Last call. Last call and final warning. Throw some marbles in his lawn? Oh no. I'd take out a couple of my windows probably. I don't know that that's a great idea. Last call, guys. And sold. Sold, sold, sold. This one's going to CM Silver for $25. Congratulations, CM Silver. Super, super nice coin. This is one that I considered getting graded. Because I think it's a super high grade. This to me looks like it could be like a 67 or a 68 maybe. I don't know. Awesome coin. Congrats, CM Silver. That one's going to you. Alrighty. Next up, we have lot number 15. And lot number 15 is an NGC graded American Silver Eagle. This is 2015 American Silver Eagle. First releases, graded MS70, perfect MS70. It's got an eagle on the label. How cool is that? And it's NGC graded. Starting bid on this one would be $35. I'll start it at $35. If anybody is interested, starting bid on this one would be $35. And we have Super Garbage Man at $35. $35 is the current high bid. Super Garbage Man at $35. Super Garbage Man was in first. $35 is the high bid. 2015 American Silver Eagle, graded MS70, a perfect grade. And we have CB Batcher at $36. Hi, Connie. CB at $36. $36 is the high bid. Mustang Dave at $40. $40. Mustang Dave at $40. $40 is the current high bid. Mustang Dave at $40. Boom, boom. And CB Badger at $41. $41 is the current high bid. Yeah, the marbles with a lawnmower, they would definitely be going everywhere and take out some windows. Yep. They surely would. And Mustang Dave with the current high bid of $45. Mustang Dave at $45. Mustang Dave was in first with the bid of $45. This is a 2015 American Silver Eagle, NGC graded, MS70, first releases. And there's an eagle on the label. Okay, now I have a question. That Jerry the Springbok thing, were you guys just kidding, or is like their national animal really named? Also, who would win in a fight between a springbok and an eagle? I think the eagle. $45 the current high bid. We got Mustang Dave at 45 going once. Going once. Oh, Jerry Springer joke. I get it. Sometimes you really got to spell it out for me. It was a very serious looking eagle. This eagle, that's in this picture, he could definitely take out a springbok. Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. $45 is the current high bid, guys. This is a perfect grade MS-70. That's what my mom tells me. Going twice. $45 is the current high bid, guys. $45. Well, Silver Keys, you're in luck. The test results come back, and with a 99.5 certainty, you are the father. Last call, guys. $45 the current high bid. Last call. 2015 American Silver Eagle, graded MS-70. Boom, 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 boom. I'm a female, so it's a miracle. We're gonna be so rich. Hey, excuse me. In this day and age, they say that women can do anything that men can do, so may as well father some children. That's great. And we are sold. Mustang Dave at $45. Wowza. Well, these prices are surprising me today, I will tell you that. Congratulations, Mustang Dave. That one is going to you for $45. Congrats, my friend. Next up, we have lot number 15. And lot number 15 is another, this is a second U.S. large cent. Dude, I didn't, I'm surprised, Mustang Dave. Good deals for some people today. So congrats. Oh no. 1833, this is the coronet head. This was the one, or the version before the braided hair. This is an 1833 large cent. 1833 US large cent. And now there's like a petite head and a mature head. I don't know the difference. Unfortunately, the only thing I can tell you is it's an 1833 coronet head, large cent, and it has a slightly rotated die, as you can see there. And I'll start the bidding on this one at $15. 15, if anybody's interested, that's where the bidding will start. And we got his and hers at $15. And let's get this under the microscope so you guys can take a look. This is the 1833. The 8 is kind of looks interesting. If there's a variety that involves that, I don't know. But it looks like it's set lower than the other 3. And there we go. Again, slightly rotated die. Very cool coin. 1833 large cent. Current high bid, Tiffany Twisted at 21. His and hers at 23. His and hers at 23. I have a friend from high school that was once a guest on Jerry Springer show. Interesting, Super Garbage Man. Here's an interesting story about the Jerry Springer show. I actually had a friend, a good friend of mine, who was seriously talking to producers on the Jerry Springer show about going on. And there was a storyline that he was talking about, and the producer found out that his story was not entirely true that he was telling her, because my friend is kind of a wingnut, and the producer was actually urging him to still come on the show and make up stories. So I am quite certain that not everything you see on Jerry Springer is true. I don't know that it's all fake, but I know that they did encourage him to go with a storyline that was completely false. And you know, I mean, no, it did not take that to figure it out, but just an interesting story because he actually had that conversation. Going once. Current high bid is $26. We have his and hers coins at $26. $26 is the current high bid, and we are going twice. Going twice. And Coyote Whacker is at 28. Huh. That's terrible, Nancy. $28 is the current high bid. Coyote Whacker at 28. Friends was on in the late 90s, and everything in the show was accurate. That's awesome. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh no. His and hers coins is at $29. $29 is the current high bid. Coyote Whacker is out. Coyote Whacker, thank you for your bids. Coyote Whacker, appreciate ya. $29 the current high bid. His and hers coins at $29. $29 is the current high bid. And Tiffany is in it. $30. Tiffany at $30. That is super interesting, Super Garbage Man. We're off the rails. A little bit, Siren. $30 is the current high bid. Tiffany Twisted is at 30. Going once. Going once. I got stories, people. I believe this, Super Garbage Man. You have some interesting stories for sure. Now he is Judge Jerry on Court TV. Huh. Going twice. Tiffany Twisted with the current high bid, $30. Tiffany is at $30. We are going twice. I like your stories. I like your stories as well. And my own story. I like my stories too. I think I have some interesting stories. And we are sold. Oh! Sorry about that. His and hers. The sold sign did come up first. And, yeah, on both chats. So that one is sold. $30 to Tiffany Twisted. Alrighty, guys. That one's going for 30 to Tiffany. Alrighty. It happens. Lot number 17. Okay, lot number 17 is the first of 3 of these guys. They are these Whitman folders. And these are not complete collections. But there are quite a few nice coins in these collections. We'll start out with lot 17, which is the farthings. Is that correct? Yes. And so this is lot number 17. This is the Great Britain farthings. It's in the Whitman folder. There are a couple of them that are uncirculated-ish. A little bit of toning. All in all, that what the farthings that are in here are in really nice shape. These are the birds most. And I'll start the bidding at $5 for this folder. And there are 10, 15, 20 farthings in here. 20 farthings in here. They're from 1937 to 1956. Not a complete collection, but there's a bunch in there. 20 to be precise. And we have Nancy Barber at $6. $6 is the current high bid. And of course you get the folder with it and everything. Holy moly. So, Nancy Barber with the current high bid at $6. And if there's no interest, we'll just go ahead and sell it. We'll give you guys, yeah, let's count it down. $6. 20 farthings in here, guys. Andrew Cooper is at $7. Andrew at 7. Nancy Barber at 8. $8 is the current high bid. Nancy Barber at $8. And it's a little bit difficult. Andrew Barber's at $10. It's a little bit difficult with Great Britain coins because the World Price Guide doesn't necessarily go with the value. But I just want to show you guys really quickly. This is the NGC. Oops. Other one. Nope, that's not it. Where is it? There it is. This is the NGC price guide for these farthings. And they are like, in the price guide, $5 a piece at AU. And these are all AU or uncirculated. Some of them with fancy toning. It's really a pretty nice set. Current high bid is $12. I'll show you a couple of these up close. It's like, there is the 1937. Got a little bit of toning, but still a really nice coin. It's 1940. Still red with like mint luster. 54 is a pretty nice one. If I can get there. There we go. But even the ones that are brown they're in good condition. It's really a pretty nice set. It's kind of hard to show these in the folder under the microscope, but we're getting there. Did I call him Andrew Barber? Oh man, sorry about that. I get confused. Actually, I just get like sidetracked thinking about things and or doing other stuff. And these are upside down, but still can kind of tell condition wise. They're all pretty nice. None of them are in bad condition. Some of them are pretty spiffy. Alright. Andrew Cooper at 17. $17 is the current high bid. Andrew at 17. Arthur Does is out. Arthur, thank you for your bids. Andrew at 17. Nancy Barber is out. Nancy, thank you for your bids. Andrew Cooper. The Rabbit. I should just say the Rabbit. The Rabbit at 17. Nancy Cooper and Andrew Barber, thank you guys for your bids. $17 is the current high bid. The Rabbit. Andrew Cooper going twice. Going twice. Coops Barbs. And Washington State Jags fan in at 18. $18 is the current high bid. Washington State Jags fan at 18. And like I said, guys, this is all three of these albums today. They are not complete, but they're pretty well close. And it wouldn't be terribly hard to complete the collection. And plus, you'll have the fun of completing it. So, like, this Farthing collection is actually only missing 4. And they're not, like, super rare ones or anything, I don't think. Although the 58 has a little bit lower mintage than most of the others. But, these are all pretty cool coins. They have a relatively low mintage. Yeah, pretty cool. And Andrew Cooper's at 20 bucks. $20 is the current high bid. Andrew Cooper at $20. $20 is the current high bid. Andrew Cooper, the Rabbit, at $20. Washington State Jags fan is out. Thank you for your bids. Appreciate you. Andrew is at $20. And I'm having a blast with my Indian Head Scent book. Very cool. That's awesome, Siren. $20 going twice. Coops, the Rabbit, at 20 bucks going twice. Last call. Last call and final warning. And sold. Andrew, the Rabbit, at $20. Congratulations, Andrew. Those farthings are coming home. Back across the pond. Alrighty. So there's that. And right down here. Alrighty, next up, guys, we have lot number 18. There should be some nice ones in there. You are welcome, my friend. This is lot number 18 is the penny collection. This is 1930 to 60. It says 66, but it actually goes to 67. And it's weird because it's got 67 printed there too. Well, for some reason it says to 66. But this is a penny collection, Great Britain pennies. It is missing these two that are harder ones, the 1950 and 1951. 1950 and 1951 Great Britain pennies had a tiny mintage, and I'm actually kind of surprised they're not worth more than they are because the mintage was so low. But those 1950 and 51 apparently were produced only to be used in the Caribbean. But every penny in here is in quite nice condition. There are a couple that are pretty close to uncirculated, but for the most part, I think they're mostly like VFXF-ish. That's just my guesstimate. Okay, anyhow, we have a total of 8, 17, 20, 25 pennies in here, and I will start the bidding on this book at 15 bucks. $15 is where I'd start the bidding on this one. This is the Great Britain pennies, 1930 to 1936. It is only missing the 50 and 51 and the 53, which were lower mintage. Washington State Jags fan at 15. And I do not own a 51, but if you are, whoever buys this one, if you're wanting to buy a 1950, I do have one that I would sell. So whoever buys this one, if you want to contact me about the 1950, I'd be willing to sell one. That being said, we have Super Garbage Man at $20. Washington State Jags fan at $22. $22 is the current high bid. And I actually have a Great Britain penny from 1889 that is being graded by PCGS right now. It's part of one of my submissions. But the reason that I sent it in is because it has a counter stamp on it from a local business in Elmira, New York, and the penny is in fantastic condition. And I wrote a note to PCGS when I submitted them. They let me submit it with the World coins because it was originally minted by a World coin mint, and but they have it listed now as a token. The runaway British penny from a couple weeks ago. If I remember right, New England Notes, that was it. That was the one that I was looking for, if I remember correctly. And yes, I did find it and submitted it, and I'm excited about getting it back. The cool thing about it is the counter mark is Roberts Dye Works, Elmira, New York, and then it had the address on East Water Street. And not only do I live in Elmira, but I actually used to live not too far from that address. So like that address was pretty close to my neighborhood growing up, which is super cool. And so I'm really looking forward to getting that one back, having it as part of my collection. It'll be in a PCGS slab, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. $22 is the current high bid. We got Washington State Jags fan at $22. $22 is the current high bid. Once again, guys, this is the Great Britain pennies, 1930 to 1966. Almost complete, but it does not have the harder ones in here. And by the way, the weird thing about this book is the Type 1 obverse is the 1953, and this is the whole for the 1953. And the 1953 had a lower mintage of 1.3 million, and but you need two of them to fill the book, one for the obverse and one for the regular spot. And it's, you know, it's a little bit more tough to find, but they're honestly not very expensive. And even the 1950 and 51 that have just absolutely tiny mintages, 240,000, 120,000, and then you look above there, the 44 and 45 had mintages of 52 million and 63 million. Some of the mintages at the end, the 1961 has a mintage of or 64 has 153 million, and but they're not that expensive. The 1950 and 51, relatively They're not as expensive as you would think for such a rare coin. And apparently, did I already say that? Yeah, I think I did. They only circulated in like the Caribbean. They were made specifically for islands in the Caribbean, the 50 and 51, and consequently, like, I think a lot of collectors, are Americans who were visiting the Caribbean, collected the coins as a souvenir or whatever, and so there's a lot of nice ones around. But yeah, it's interesting. Interesting. We got Washington State Jags fan with the high bid at 25. Super Garbage Man is out. Super Garbage Man, thank you for your bids. Last call and final warning, guys. 25 is the high bid. And we are sold. And that is for Washington State Jags fan. Congratulations. Cool pickup there. Nice little collection. And like I said, if you're interested in the 1950, shoot me an email and I can let you, or we can discuss it if you're interested in buying one of those. Okay, but I don't have a 50 and I don't have a 53. Okay, next up is lot number 19. This is the third and last of the Great Britain collections. This one is Florins. And let me make a card here. It's lot number 19. And this is the Florin collection. These are all copper nickel, but there is spots for silver ones. So the top 5 here, 41 through 45, I think those are the 5 that are silver, like 50% silver. And then there's a spot for the obverse. The 46, I think that one's copper nickel. I think that's when the copper nickel started. But anyhow, it is from 47 on. It's complete until 67 there. These are all copper nickel. They're Great Britain florins. They're in very, very nice shape. And there are 15, 22 in here. And I will start the bidding on this book at $11. Hey, Silver Bowl 30, how's it going? $11 to be the starting bid if anybody is interested. Nancy Barber at $11. New England Notes at $13.50. Nancy Barber at $14.50. Nancy with the current high bid, $14.50. $14.50 is the current high bid. This is Great Britain Florins, guys, collection. It goes from 47 to 67. There's a total of 22 in there. It doesn't have the silver ones, but there's space to put them in. Oh, and I should mention, this is, by the way, this is a tip, guys. The holes were too small, or too big, for these 2 coins in here. And I have some currency sleeves that I keep around. And, like, if you cut a piece of a currency sleeve and tape that into the book, it'll hold your coin in place without getting tape on the coin. Because some people will, like, glue things into these Whitmans or tape right over the coin itself. But I just put a little piece of that Mylar from an old currency sleeve over them and then tape it to the book, and that'll hold them in there. just, you know, just a little tip in case anybody's interested. Because the book's not worth an awful lot, but you don't want to ruin your coins. So, and those two, they didn't want to stay in there. So there we go. Alrighty. New England Notes is at $20. $20 is the current high bid. And Nancy Barber is out. Nancy, thank you for your bids. Andrew says nice florins. Thanks, Andrew. Yeah, it's a nice little collection. They are cool coins. And there's the king on the obverse there, and then there's the reverse. 2 shillings, which is 1 florin. What was the year range? They go from 47 to 67. 1967 is the last one, and they start in 1947. Current high bid is $20. New England Notes at $20. And we are going once. Silver is up to 46, right. So the whole, okay. So the 46 is silver as well. So, okay. So then this is a hole for the obverse. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. That will be 50% silver. If you want to fill that collection. And I may be able to help with some of them, because I have a pretty good size collection of Great Britain silver. So I may have some florins I'd be willing to part with in that range. Nope, that's older. Oh, maybe I don't. Nope, I don't. The florins I have are all older. Well, I have a 45. Yep, florins I have are mostly older except for one. But you'll have the fun of looking for the silver ones to finish off the collection. New England Notes was at $20. Last call. Last call and final warning. And we is sold. This one is going to New England Notes for $20. Congrats, New England Notes. That one is going to you, my friend. Cool. $20. Alrighty. Next up, we have lot number 20. And lot number 20 is a sterling silver necklace. It is from Italy. It has a maker's mark, which I did not look up, of PR. So I don't know if it's super valuable or not. I don't know if PR is like the Italian Tiffany, or if PR is like the Italian Avon. Who knows? I don't. But this is a very nice sterling silver necklace. It's 20 inches long. It is 12.3 grams of sterling silver. And I will start the bidding on this at $10. $10 will be the starting bid. I'm finally kind of getting through sorting out all the Great Britain copper and copper nickel that I bought, and those were kind of they're all a little bit incomplete books, but still nice little collections. Nice condition on the coins. Yeah, that's a good idea. Anybody that picked up any of those albums or is working on any sets from Great Britain, Andrew can probably find stuff, 'cause he's in Great Britain. Badlands at $16. $16 is the current high bid. New England notes I have not. Badlands is at $16. Badlands with the high bid, $16. Boom, boom, boom. Coyote Whacker is at 18. 18 is the current high bid. And Badlands is 19. Oh, I think you should. I already did. Yeah, I just actually looked at it. That's funny. Let's see. Your boy KO7 is at 20. $20 is the current high bid. How's New England doing? Are they winning? Is that a braided herringbone? That sounds about right to me, Inkman. I'll show you. That is what it looks like. It is 20 inches long and 12.3 grams. Did the Patriots and Giants play yet? Is that game going on? Should I look at that? Badlands is out. Badlands, thank you for your bids. Coyote Whacker is at 22. Current high bid, Coyote Whacker at 22. Pat's game hasn't started yet. Well, let's see. Huh. Well, that's probably has something to do with it. They've actually had Garoppolo playing. Andrew will do. $22 is the high bid. We have Coyote Whacker at $22, and we are going once. The Raiders have their third string quarterback playing start to finish, which I'm not really sure why, but whatevs. It's preseason. Gruden might be trying to tank this game on purpose, We have a really bad history of going undefeated in the preseason, and then what happens in the regular season is bad, bad, bad. Who knows? Alrighty. $22 is the current high bid, guys. 22. Coyote Whackers at 22. And we're going once. Going twice. Going twice. $22 is the current high bid on this one. Coyote Whacker is at 22. Last call. Last call and final warning. Last call. And we are sold. Sold, sold, sold. This one's going to Coyote Whacker for 22. Congratulations, Coyote Whacker. Very cool. Alrighty. And where is that bag? We'll put that back in the bag. We've got 5 more items to go, guys. Next up, this one is super cool. This is lot number 21. And lot number 21 is an annex graded 2011 Canada $5 1-ounce silver grizzly bear. It's graded MS70, perfect MS70 by Annex. And I'll start the bidding out on this at $40. 40. That's where I would start the bidding. Annex MS70 Canada Grizzly Bear from 2011. His and Hers Coins is at 40. $40 is the current high bid. His and Hers at 40. Ya boy KO7 at 45. His and Hers at 46. $46 is the current high bid. His and Hers at 46. I will say that, like, the only thing that's a little disconcerting about the Raiders getting whooped by the 49ers is I would hope that their defense would be playing a little bit better. But no sacks, no interceptions, no forced fumbles. They're not getting after them. No bueno. His and Hers Coins at 48. His and Hers Coins with the current high bid, $48. $48 is the current high bid. This is a 2011 Canada Annex graded MS70 Grizzly Bear. It is 4/9 fine silver, 1 ounce. Awesome, awesome coin. You guys will see a few little scratches. That is in the case, not on the coin. The case is kind of an older one, and there are a few little rubs and scrapes on it. But the coin itself is pristine. So there you go. Your boy KO9 is at $49. $49 is the current high bid. Hey, boo boo. Let's go get some picnic baskets. His and Hers Coins at $50. $50 is the current high bid. His and hers at $50. Do 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 do. Yep, that's it. Boom, boom. And your boy KO7 is at 51. Polish my cases, cool. Yeah, I try to be careful with the cases of any slab coins I have, and I try to package pretty carefully slab coins that I ship out. But I definitely know that, like, even some coin dealers, like, I've been in shops where they just kind of chuck cases all over each other and just throw them in a pile or whatever and don't really take care of them, which is unfortunate sometimes, but what can you do? What can you do? Your boy KO7 is at 53. $53 is the current high bid on this 2011 1 ounce silver grizzly bear, annex graded, a perfect MS70. All my slab go in sleeves. Cool. Yeah, I have, I have cases that, have, like, foam inserts to protect them, for my slabs. But I do have sleeves. And when I sell slabbed coins in my shop, I don't put stickers on them. I put them in sleeves. I have little slab sleeves that they go in, and I put the stickers on those. Keep them protected. And the Dremel took the polish out of it. Cool. Polish out. Nice. Cool, Nancy Barber. Well, not cool that anything was stolen. I hate to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Including coin slabs. Ah, that's cool too, Inkman. I did not know that. Your boy KO7 is at 55. $55 is the current high bid. $55. Your boy KO7 is at 55. Waxwork, great, nice. $55 is the high bid. Going once. Going once. $55 is the current high bid. Going twice. Going twice. $55. Going twice. $55 going twice. This is the 2011 Annex MS70 Grizzly Bear, Canada, 1 ounce silver coin. Last call. Last call and final warning. Well, this one item took quite a while. That was a long auction. And sold for $55. Sold, sold, sold. Ya boy, KO7. Got this one at $55. Congratulations. Awesome price on this one as well. I have seen these selling for $70 to $75 online. Actual sales, so congratulations. Great price. That one's going for $55. Next up, we have lot number 22. Lot number 22 is a Philadelphia, Denver, and San Francisco set. This is the 1929 Standing Liberty Quarters. Starting bid is going to be $25 for the 3. It's a 29 P, D, and S. Alright, so here we go. This is the 29 Philadelphia. This is the 29 from Denver. Got the pizza guy at $25. Current high bid $25 to the pizza guy. And this is the 29 San Francisco. A little bit of toning on this one. Nice shape. 29S. And we got Mustang Dave at $30. $30 is the current high bid. Your boy KO7 is at $31. $31 is the current high bid. We'll leave this is the 29 Philly. We'll leave that under the microscope. This one's in really nice shape. But it is the PD and S set. Philadelphia, Denver, San Francisco. Standing Liberty Quarters. Current high bid. Your boy KO7 at $34. $34. $34 is the current high bid. Ya boy KO7 at $34. $34 is the current high bid. Mustang Dave at $36. Mustang Dave at $36. $36 is the current high bid. Your boy KO7 at $37. $37 is the current high bid now. Bum, bum. And Mustang Dave is out. Mustang Dave, thank you for your bids. He thinks. It's not sure. Alright, fair enough. 37 is the current high bid. Ya boy, KO7 is at 37, and we are going once. Boom, boom, boom. The pizza guy is out. Pizza guy, thank you for your bids. No problem. Hey, Catmanduism, how are you? Yeah, this one's in pretty nice shape. This is the 29. It's got a little bit of toning to it too, I guess. Yeah, it's a nice little coin. Nice one. $37 is the current high bid. Ya boy, KO7's at 37. Last call. Last call and final warning. Boom, boom. And we are sold, 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 sold. This one's going to ya boy, KO7 at $37. Congratulations, those 3 coins are heading to you. Ed Asner's birth year, that is good information. Alrighty guys, we got 3 more items, and they are nice ones. We got a nice trio of awesome coins to round out today's auction. We're going to start with lot number 23. And lot number 23 is an 1887 Morgan silver dollar. And I'm going to show you what this one looks, guys. Like, guys, this is an absolutely beautiful coin. It's an 1887 Morgan silver dollar. Uncirculated for sure. I don't see any signs of cleaning. A little bit of toning at the top. And on the back, the reverse is gorgeous. This is once again 1887 Philadelphia Morgan silver dollar. And this one, guys, I will start the bidding at $50. Yeah, things have been going a little low today, and I would not consider a penny less than 50, so we'll start it at 50. I still think 50 is dirt cheap for this coin, but that's where we'll start it out. So there we go. It's 1887. Let's get it focused a little bit better. It's got a little bit of chatter, but super nice fields. No, nothing deep as far as marks into the coin. It's really a nice coin. And here's the reverse. Again, a little bit of chatter up towards the top. Breaks in the luster or whatever, but not really, you know, nothing deep as far as marks in this coin. Super nice strike on this coin and super nice detail. Awesome Morgan overall. Mustang Dave is at $60. $60 is the current high bid on this one. Mustang Dave at $60. Hey, AZ Coins, how are you? AZ Coins, very, very nice to see you. I haven't seen you in a while, I don't think. And thanks for being in here. Mustang Dave is current high bidder at $60. This is lot number 23. It's a 1887 Morgan silver dollar. BU. Super pretty coin. And Mustang Dave is at $60. $60 is the current high bid. And we are going once. This is once again, guys, 1987 Morgan silver dollar. This coin is every bit of an MS-64, I think. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. I'm not really an expert. I'd be surprised if it was less than a 64. Well, I'm. If you pop in, say hello. It's always good to talk to you. No need to buy anything. It's always good to see your friends around and chat. So, anytime you stop in, say hello. Never ever any pressure to buy here. So. We are going twice. Going twice. Last call. $60 on this coin. I don't think anyone's gonna save me from being robbed again, but $60. Oh, hey, Inkman! Pew pew! Inkman saved me. I was about to get robbed again. Just kidding, guys. Inkman's at 61. Mustang Dave at 65. Mustang Dave at $65 on this beautiful Morgan silver dollar. And this, I'll tell you, the angles, the glare, you can see every little tiny bit of problems on these shiny Morgans, and still this is a pretty coin. There's nothing deep on this coin. We'll show it to you again in this camera. Super, super nice one. And Inkman is at 66. Once again, the reverse. Mustang Dave at 67. $67 is the current high bid. Mustang Dave at 67. Hey, the Raiders scored. We're clawing our way back. Oh, snap. Oh, no, you're in on ammo. Inkman, thank you for your bids. Mustang Dave is at 67. $67 is the current high bid. Mustang Dave at 67. Boom, boom. $67 is the current high bid, guys. $67, and we are going once. Going once. If there's anything in particular that you'd like to see, Nancy, let me know. But I will be happy. It is a big deal for me on this channel to make sure that everybody knows exactly what they're getting. So I am always more than happy to show things as best as they can. Mustang Dave is at 70. Thanks, Mustang Dave. $70 is the current high bid. There's the date. 1887. $70 is the current high bid, guys. Nope, no mint mark. It is a Philadelphia. $70 is the current high bid. $70. Oh, that's okay, Dave. That's, you know, if people get good deals on here, I really don't mind. That is awesome. It may affect a little bit the end of stream giveaway. What I can afford to give away, but I don't mind if things go too low sometimes. Arthur was the one that really got me. On lot number... Which one was it? Lot number 10. Does look like it's 7/6. I think the 7/6 has a little bit of a tail that comes off the 7. And I don't see it there, so I don't think that that's it. Arthur, no, it wasn't your fault. But you were the one that got me. That was a heck of a deal on that 2-cent piece. So we are sold. That one's going to Mustang Dave for $70. Congratulations, Mustang Dave. Let's write that on here. Congrats. Congrats to you, my friend. Super, super nice, Morgan. You are going to like that one, I promise. Okay, lot number 24. And lot number 24 is a Civil War token. This is a store card. Civil War token for the Broas, B-R-O-A-S, which is actually Bros Brothers Bakery. It is a pie baker, and this camera does not want to focus. Fine, we'll just use the other one. That's okay. And I gotta show you guys before I tell you the price how cool this. This is a known die for this Civil War token store card. It has this crazy clash die, so you can see it's kind of upside down, the clashing. So like right above the N, you'll be able to see the clash of the H, which the H is below the star there. There's all kinds of clashing going on. It's in really nice condition, and this is a Civil War token store card. And then this is the die that it's paired with, which is the same die, but without all the clashing. So this is what it would look like. Yeah, this is a super cool Civil War token. And this one I will start the bidding on, if anyone is interested, at $30. 30. That's where I'd be willing to start it at. And we'll give you guys a few minutes. And New England Notes is at 30. New England Notes with a bid of $30. New England Notes is in first at 30. Flatten your tires. Oh no. Arthur does at 32. Arthur at 32. New England Notes at 35. $35 is the current high bid. New England Notes at 35. Bum 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 bum. This is, guys, lot number 24, second to last lot of the day. We have one more after this, which will be, of course, lot number 25. This is lot number 24. This is the Broaz Pie Baker. It's a Civil War token, Civil War era store card token. It's got this crazy awesome clashed die on the one side. See all kinds of cool stuff going on. I like how you can see the O above the O, and it's like really quite clear. It's pretty cool. All kinds of stuff going on. And we are sold. Oh, no, we're not. Washington State Jags fan was in at 36. Sorry about that. I did see that before the sold sign. Yep, it's on both screens. So Washington State Jags fan has a bid of 36. 36. And New England Notes is at 38. And this bid, I'm sure, has something to do with the Patriots. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. What? Holy moly, I turned my head for a minute and San Francisco scored twice. We're getting killed out here. How did that happen? In like 2 minutes, the 49ers scored twice. Okay. Washington State Jags fan is at 40. $40 is the current high bid. Washington State Jags fan at 40. What a cool token. Can I see the other side? Absolutely. Of course you can. If you need to see anything up close or anything, just let me know. Your sticker for me should be in your mailbox soon. Very cool. Look forward to seeing it. New England Notes is at 45. New England Notes with the current high bid, $45. $45 is the current high bid. New England Notes. Washington State Jags fan is at 46. $46 is the current high bid. Washington State Jags fan at 46. New England Notes is out. New England Notes, thank you for your bids. Thank you for your interest. Appreciate you, my friend. Washington State Jags fan has the current high bid at $46. $46 is the current high bid. $46, Washington State Jags fan. And we will count this one down. One other item to go, and then we will do the free giveaway. I still would like to know how San Francisco scored twice so fast. The box score is not updating very good. There's like no throwing touchdowns. Oh, they're running all over the place. That's why. Yeah. 4 rushing touchdowns by the 49ers. Holy moly. We are sold. Sold. Washington State Jags fan. $46. Congratulations. That is an awesome coin or token. Congratulations on that, Washington State Jags fan. Well, I definitely know there's 2 things to keep in mind, New England Notes. One is that the 49ers a couple weeks ago picked up 2 Oakland defenders, Arden Key and Maurice Hurst, after the Oakland cut them. And they both know the entire Raiders playbook, offense and defense. So, and they've played against the first string of the Raiders. So today playing the 3rd string, they're probably having a fun day. And then the other thing to keep in mind is the Raiders aren't playing very many starters. Because we don't want to be all banged up going into the season. Alrighty. That is going to Washington State Jags fan. It is very cool, I agree, and you are welcome, my friend. Thank you for your bids. Alrighty guys, last item of the day, and this one is This one is awesome. Lot number 25. And I'm afraid you guys may not love silver keys, that's right. You guys may not love the starting price on this one, but these are not easy to find. I do not want to part with this one cheaply. This is an 1835 classic head half cent. Starting bid on this one $60. That's $59 is the starting bid. But yeah, this is a very solid coin, and they are hard to find, and so I can't let it go any cheaper. It's not an did I say 1935 in the video? Sorry about that. Yeah, I said 60, but I also dropped it and then changed it to 59. Starting bid is 59. This is a classic head half cent, and it's, I think, an F12. It's a solid fine, I believe. Classic head 1835 half cent. His and hers coins is at 62. $62 is the current high bid. Thomas tripped on a nickel at 64. Arthur does at 65. Shibby, I just got my 1881 3-cent nickel. From me? Or did you just get one somewhere else? No, I never had an 1881. No. Okay. I was going to say, I hope that there's nothing that took that long to get to you, because I didn't remember sending you anything for like the last 6 months. Okay. That's awesome, AZ Coins. Congrats. Very cool. 1881 is an expensive one, right? I have trouble remembering. I know there's one of them that's like a later date 3-cent nickel that's just as cheap as the early ones, but I also know that some of them are very expensive when you get into the later dates. Okay, good. Yeah, Easy Coins, when you first said that, I was like, did something just arrive into the mail for me now? Because that would have been a long trip. It wouldn't completely surprise me, though, because the post office, man, every once in a while they lose things. And then maybe they turn up later, maybe they don't. Thomas tripped on a nickel is at 69. Spiked head die crack is at 70. You guys want to see this one under the scope again? I don't know that I already showed that. I know I did earlier today, but this is 1835. It is a classic head, half cent. It's got a little bit of a rotated die, slightly rotated die, very similar to that, oh wait, maybe not. No, I got this in off. Never mind, it's not rotated. This is just not quite centered into the flip. There's the reverse. Super nice coin. Spiked head die crack is $70. Arthur does is out. Arthur, thank you for your bids. Depends on what you call cheap. Yeah, everything is relative. That's true. Like, if I win the Powerball tomorrow, the coins that are in my collection right now are going to seem cheap. Because I will be going out and buying some truly expensive coins. But, compared to what I thought I might possibly have 4 years ago, I have a pretty awesome collection. I never thought I'd have such nice coins. And I got some pretty cool ones in my collection. So yeah, everything is a little relative. Thomas tripped on a nickel is at 71. Thomas tripped on a nickel at $71. After this last lot, guys, we will be doing a end of stream giveaway. I think we will give away an ounce of silver. I'll find a nice one, maybe an American Eagle. Yeah, in fact, that's what we'll do. We're going to give away an American Silver Eagle. Yeah. Yeah, my life would change if I'm pretty frugal. If I had that much money from like a Powerball win or something, I'd change things. Now, if I just won like the lotto for like a few $100,000, my life wouldn't change a lot at all. I never thought I'd collect any coins, but now my minuscule coin collection outnumber my stack. That's cool. That's because I tricked you, Circle You Mint. I lured you into the Shibby Rob channel with silver, and then I was like, hey, check this out, and check this out. Aren't these cool? And everybody sees the cool coins, and now you're collectors. Trickery and shenanigans. Yeah, that's cool. Super, super cool. And we are sold, guys. Sold. Thomas tripped on a nickel. $71. Thomas tripped on a nickel. You are now the proud owner of a half-cent. Classic head half-cent. Very nice coin. And yeah, I think good price on that. Absolutely worth it. Congratulations. Thomas tripped on a nickel. Alrighty. So that being said, guys, we are going to take just a minute or two of a quick break while I get a comment picker ready and I pick out a end of stream giveaway. I think we're going to do an American Silver Eagle. Maybe we'll throw in a little something extra. But I will be right back. Give me just a couple minutes and we'll do this end of stream giveaway. If you haven't already, get over and leave a comment on the info and comment video that I put out last night. Late last night, actually this morning. Early this morning for me. Let me get a link and I'll put it in the chat. Get over there and leave a comment, but make sure that you come back over here because you do have to be present in the chat at the time of the giveaway in order to claim your prize. So, that being said, I will be back in just a couple minutes. Ba-dum-bum, bing. Alrighty, guys, I am back. So we're gonna do the end of stream giveaway, guys. This is free for the chat. I want to take a quick minute to thank all of today's bidders. Thank everyone that hung out. Thank you guys for watching the stream. I appreciate each and every one of you taking the time to be here. I had a good time. I hope you guys did too. I think we had some fun, and excuse me, sorry about that. And we're gonna do a end of stream giveaway before we get out of here. So let's do this. Sorry, hold on one second, guys. Alrighty, sorry about that. Oh, must have got some dust up my nose or something. All of a sudden, that was really bothering me. Okay, I think we're all set though, guys. Okay, so here we go. We are going to do today's end of stream giveaway. Like I said before, guys, if you haven't already, you got 30 more seconds or so to get over and leave a comment. The link to that was in the chat many times. And we are going to pull the winner in just about a minute. If your name is pulled, please let me know that you are here. You do have to be present in order to claim your prize. So, without further ado, we're going to bring this up onto the screen. YouTube random comment picker. We have the URL in right here. We're going to filter duplicate users. We are not going to require any text or hashtag. We're going to go ahead and get comments. We have 61 unique comments, 38 people in here, so we got a 2 out of 3 chance of finding a winner on the first try. So let's see what we can do, guys. Good luck to everyone, and this is for the end of stream giveaway. Here we go. Good luck. And the winner is VT Redneck 83. VT Redneck 83, are you here? We'll see if VT Redneck 83 is here. VT Redneck 83, you got a minute. So we will see if he is here. My random thoughts is rigged. I still need to find out a way that I can win. Mrs. His and Hers says I called it. His and Hers says I don't think he's here. Oh no. Well, we'll give him a few more seconds. But unfortunately, you do have to be present in order to win this one. Let's take that down for now. Shoot. There, that's the one. Okay. Let me get over and put this officially into the chat. Oh my goodness, he got in just in time. Wow. That was close. I literally had typed that out and pressed it, but he said here before I put it into the chat. And so he made it just in time. VT Redneck 83, congratulations. You just barely made it, but you made it. And I try to be as fair as I can here, so rules are rules. And VT Redneck 83, you are the winner of today's end of stream giveaway. I'll show you what we got for you. First up, we have, this is a 2007 American Silver Eagle. 2007 American Silver Eagle. A little bit of toning around the edge. Pretty coin. Also, we're going to give you a Red Seal $2 bill. A little bit of paper. And then lastly, I'm going to give you a little bit of copper. This is, I haven't identified the year, but it's an old Japan 1 sen. Old Japan 1 sen copper coin. It's got a pretty cool look to it. And I threw that in a little bit of copper to go with the end of stream. So that's going to VT Redneck 83. Congratulations. Man, that was close. But you made it. Alrighty. Before I get out of here, guys, does anybody have any questions, comments, concerns? Anything that I goofed up, please let me know. If everything is okay, then I won't have anybody yelling at me, and that's good. VT Redneck 83. Okay. And guys, I will be sending out invoices for all of today's high bidders pretty quickly. They'll be coming out fairly soon. So keep an eye out for those guys. All of today's high bidders, I will be sending you invoices. Arthur, I'm not going to send you an invoice because I think I'll see you at the store tomorrow. And I will try to remember the gold tester. All I have is an acid kit, testing kit, but I'll bring that with me. And I definitely will bring yours and Connie's from the coin roll hunt. And Andrew is not a barber. Sorry about that, Andrew and Nancy. Sounds good, Arthur. Yeah, I'll just bring the stuff with me to the shop and we'll settle up there rather than wasting time with an invoice. So, very cool. Alrighty, guys, so I will send out invoices quite soon. I want to thank you guys all for being here. I hope you guys had a fun time today. I had a fun time, and that's the goal. That's the goal of the show, of the channel. That's why I do what I do, and I hope you guys had fun. Silver Keys, thank you very, very, very much for your help. Any of the moderators who had channel credit and bid on something today, I'm going to use your channel credit as a discount for whatever you bid on. So I will do that automatically. If for some reason you want to save your channel credit, send me an email. But otherwise, I'm just going to use it automatically if you bid on something today and had credit. Okay. And Andrew, I'll get you that tracking. Yep. Alrighty, guys. I think that will do it for tonight. I appreciate each and every one of you very, very much. Thank you, Silver Keys. I appreciate you. And thank you so much for your help. Silver Keys, you did a great job counting things out. One last thing, everybody. I have two things that I need to ask, actually. One is, please keep Lady Kid Nichols' clever coin name and everyone in the path of this hurricane in your thoughts and prayers. And the other thing is, if you haven't already, if you would be willing to, I'd appreciate it, anybody that hasn't already, go and check out, excuse me, Flipside's journey. Flipside, Big Flip is a good friend of this channel, and his wife, Flipside, is going through fighting cancer, and starts chemo this week. She's doing some things on her channel. If any of the moderators have a link to any of her videos or to the channel of herself, please feel free to throw them up in the chat. And anybody that hasn't already, if you could, show her channel a little bit of love, and I would very much appreciate that as well. And that being said, thank you, Silver Keys. Appreciate you. And also, check out Silver Keys' awesome recent video about that table. Such nice work, Mr. Silver Keys. And I saw you helping, Silver Keys. I know it wasn't just him. Very nice table. So check that out as well. Alrighty, guys, I'm going to get out of here for tonight. Invoices will be coming soon. Coin chat probably Tuesday or Wednesday. Keep an eye out for that. And we'll have some more live streams for you next week. Regular style coin roll hunt next Saturday. 2 boxes, and $30 and $60 tiers will be out of that. And then I'll have some extra rolls for the $10 tiers. No half boxes. We're going to cut it down to 2 boxes and cut that stream down in length a little bit. So, regular format though next week. So thank you guys all very much for being here. I am going to get out of here. I appreciate each and every one of you. And until next time, have an awesome night, everybody.